Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashrothi, and welcome to Eve Liberation Day. It is the annual celebration of the liberation of the Mimitar from the MR. My internet has been sort of sketched this morning. I've actually DC'd twice, and I've already had one problem since streaming, and I'm getting these tiny hiccups, but I did move my router a little bit, so we're gonna hope for the best. Otherwise, we're gonna go old school and just DC over and over and get really, really mad. All right, let's look at Liberation Day. It is finally upon us. We've been talking about it for the last couple of days. I posted a video online yesterday that goes over the 7 different tribes. Today, CCP posted a new video about the Mimitar, which is awesome, and we'll get to in a couple of minutes. Nice. Sketchy internet. One of Gory's ghosts might have decided to come haunt you. So actually, that's one of the biggest reasons why I stopped streaming originally, was that my internet had these problems where I would just like DC for 20 seconds at a time. And in Eve, that's just like, I guess I can't. It's also the reason why I've stopped doing the Abyss. And now I have like PTSD to going back into the Abyss, because like the terror of getting DC'd, I've had it happen so much. And I am technically in the other room from the router. I could move into the other room if this becomes an issue. I was already considering doing that today, but that also means that it may be a little bit less noise controlled. But either way, warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Hey, Ebo1337 comes in with his T2 sub. That makes it for the 3rd month in a row. You are a Sinolighter. You are a bro of mine, and Ebo, I don't mean to call you out, but I kind of do. You are also my top tier Patreon, the Immortal tier. One of my top, or I think the top of my patron supporters, Ebo, and an amazing dude in our alliance as well. So thank you all so much for that. Let's give Ebo a giant 07. 07, Ebo. Get those 07s in chat. Speaking of 07, thank you, Ebo. Speaking of the 07s, I want to point out that in celebration of Liberation Day, I have changed my emotes. So I've gotten rid of all of the previous emotes of some of the player corporations and some of the other NPC corporations. I've kept the most popular ones. But what I did do was I added the 7 tribes of the Mitar. I had the Mimitar. So there you go. To celebrate the whichever team you support during this event, you can show off your pride with my emotes now, Ebo. We talked about it beforehand. People really like that idea. So thankfully, it doesn't take very long for me to swap out my emotes. So this morning I just did it real quick. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Anywho, let's get down to it. We have Mimitar Liberation Day games. This splash screen, it's funny because I tried to log in like 3 or 4 times this morning, and in order to trigger this, couldn't trigger it. And then like on the agency homepage, it isn't. Oh, now it is here. So when I logged in this morning, it wasn't here. So it was just Fleet Up and like Corporation Dashboard. But it did say new encounters, and so if I went into encounters, it was here. So I don't know if they like updated it or if my client finally got the picture or something like that, but whatever. Either way, remember, as you can see, I've already started to progress. We're doing combat sites today. I'm going to be doing them in high sec. I have a fleet up. It should be up to the open to the Alliance, and I am in Mimitar space. I just wanted to start off by showing you guys kind of some of the rewards we've gotten. I finished 5 sites. Technically, there's an asterisk on one of those, but we'll get to that story in a minute. So in 4 and a kind of site, I did 4 sites solo, and then 1 site with a group that I came in like a quarter of the way through. I've earned 90 points total, which has gotten me the first 3 rewards in the track. Remember, points not only earn towards your progression, but it also earns towards your team's progression. Now let's talk ISK. The main loot in these sites are these tokens, and these tokens are, if Triglavian data sheets are red loot, this is, I guess we're going to call these gold loot for the day. even though gold is Amar. So I kind of want to call it red loot, but red loot is Trig. So we're going to go with we're going to go with gold loot for today. So these can be turned in almost a lot of Mimitar structures. Don't get fooled. It's not every Mimitar structure, but a lot of Mimitar structures. And they buy them at 100,100 ISK each. So that means, and each of these represents one high-sec prophecy dead. So with 5 prophecies loot, I got, you get about 20 million each. So with 5 sites done, I got 90 million ISK total, just raw payout for these commodities that get turned in, and nothing stops you, and it's really easy to turn them in because you can sell them wherever. Hey, Styler. Now there's 2 pieces to that. First of all, so everything that's in my Stabber Fleet issue is the other loot that I've gotten in those 5 sites. I'll just get into the caveat. Something really weird happened, and I don't know whether or not this is worth investigating. I don't know if it was a bug or an intention or whatever, but I come in to the site and I get in like about halfway through, whatever. And I keep running it with them. Actually, no, I think I even started like in the first room. So I think I had a fair grab at the loot. Whoa. Bazooka Oak. Thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online. So we had 2. So I ran through the site. We killed the rat. I won the race. So I open up the loot. Hey. Ren Gaming, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online.
Immortal.
Look at all them bots. So I open up the loot. I see about the same amount of loot. Nothing too fancy in that one. And then they stole it. So one of them the VNI goes suspect and then warps off, probably as like a bring it, like I dare you type thing. Cool. Okay, fine. I'm going to let him go. And as soon as he and his buddy warp off, a second prophecy appears. And when I kill that one, that's when I've gotten my 1 jackpot. So I don't know what the hell that was about. And I've waited every single time now to see if another prophecy appears afterwards. And it's never happened a second time. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it triggered because it detected that he stole it and then left. I don't know if something else made it trigger because there was 3 people in the room. I don't know. I don't know if that second one, I assume that second one, maybe it was a random proc. And I don't know if that one inherently had a better loot table. But let's talk about what I got. So everything here besides my ammo and my tracking scripts are stuff that I got in those 5 prophecies. The 4 sites that I soloed and that 5th prophecy that spawned after the other one left. This Vagabond Dawn of Liberation skin dropped off of the 1 prophecy that spawned after they left. The boosters, I don't remember where the fireworks came from. The boosters I know came from just normal rats, like normal prophecies. And the meta modules and such like that came from the normal prophecies. So out of those 4, I haven't gotten any jackpots. I've gotten that consistent 20 million. A little bit less. But one of them had a second spawn that had 100 million ISK loot. This pretty good skin. It's one of those skins that either you like it or you don't. Like, there's nothing super fancy to make you go ooh ah, but if you like it, like, it's got a good yellow color. So many of the skins that are yellow are really like, man. Well, I guess you got your options. I do like the red highlights, but either way, I'll probably sell this because I have this one, and of course I do. Or maybe I'll do a giveaway for this one. Maybe I'll do a giveaway for this one if it lives. I'll have it in my cargo hold for a little while, so we'll see how well it lives. But yeah, I also got these meta modules. There is tons of newts. Axio Karos, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online. I need to figure out why it's making that like at the beginning. I think I have a couple of ideas as to how I can fix that, but whatever. Gory should love that. I mean, is it 100 million? It's probably going to go down in price. It's probably 100 million because it hasn't been available since the last Liberation Day, for example. But yeah. So there's a race in the end. So basically the team that, oh yeah, that's right. One of these groups of fireworks I did bring with me. The other ones I've looted off of rats. So one of the team whose champions earn the most points, I see. That team will get a new station in HiSec. Actually in the Pator system, which is the capital system of the Matar, which is actually technically where I'm headed eventually. That's where my autopilot is. I need to go there for my daily. So there are 7 tribes of the Minmatar, 4 of the original tribes, and then 3 that are older tribes that got brought in mostly through like the one of them's the Starkmanir, one of the Nephilim, and then what is the third one that wasn't one of the original 4? Either way, I know what I can do. I am going. Oops, excuse me. I actually last night put out a video that goes into all of this. So let me pull that up real quick, and I'll play it while I get things situated, and then we will go do the next thing. So hold on. By the way, I will note that my YouTube is not doing as well as I would like. Like the subscribership there has kind of dwindled, and at the same time, I know that we aren't anywhere close to as the saturation that we could be. And like for instance, this video that I made yesterday, if I make it and edit it myself and don't just stream it, if I stream it, I'm a Twitch partner, so it has to wait for 24 hours. So I make these constructed videos, edited videos, and put them out live right away. So that way I can have something out live right away. And also just it's a different format. So I do try to put a lot of stuff into my YouTube channel. Please, if you could, go ahead and head on over there and subscribe. But in the meantime, let me link this, and then I will post a link to it, and then let me get things situated. Hold on. Where is it? Chrome. There it is. One second, buddy, and then I'll be able to talk to you. All right. I think. Oh, stop. All right, that looks good. Let's do this. Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashtarothi, the voice of New Eden, and as a follow-up to my breakdown of the Minmatar Liberation Day that I released yesterday, I wanted to quickly come out with a video because I was asked by a lot of people about the different tribes and what they represent, and so I wanted to briefly read the description of the tribes that are on each of the tribal assemblies that are coming as part of the event that is starting tomorrow. So there will be a link below to the previous video that breaks down the Liberation Day event and its rewards. This is a breakdown of the 7 tribes of the Matari people you may choose to select to be the champion of, and one of which will win the Minmatar Liberation Games and get their own structure and monument in the Pator system. So without further ado, with a culture emphasizing the virtues of patience, contemplation, and practical skill, the Sebastor are known far and wide as engineers and inventors. The Sebastor reputation for tinkering with any kind of technology is well deserved. and this excellence in engineering naturally propelled the Sebastor to the fore during the period of when the old Mimitar Empire pushed into space. During the Amarr occupation, the Sebastor did much to hold what remained of Mimitar society together with their skill at maintaining or adapting technology. The Sebastor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. Subjected to an Amarr campaign of annihilation, the Starkmanir tribe was considered lost for centuries until the discovery in YC-110 of a viable surviving population hidden by Nephilim elites on Halsterzon, the 6th planet of Jariza in the Amitar Mandate. The discovery spurred the Mimitar fleet into invasion of Amarr territories with a view of recovering the Starkmanir and as many other enslaved Mimitar as possible. The vast majority of surviving Starkmanir were successfully recovered, evacuated to the Mimitar Republic, and settled on lands set aside by them by the larger tribes. The Starkmanir tribe is also notable for being the mother tribe of 2 splinter clans that went on to become major tribes in their own right, the Brutor and the Verrokior. Pride is a common Mimitar trait, but the Kurusal are wont to take it to extraordinary lengths. They rarely lose an opportunity to remind the other tribes that they alone managed to maintain strongholds in the mountainous Tronhadar region of the Matar during the Amarr occupation. It is certainly remarkable that in all of the long years of occupation, the Amarr were unable to once and for all crush the Kurusal resistance. Their ability to hold on to a certain amount of independence during the occupation resulted in the Kurusal retaining more of their pre-conquest culture than any other tribe, and their underground bases played an important role in sheltering some Verrokior mystics. The Kurusal tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. The Brutor are marked by a disciplined stoicism and deeply spiritual cast of mind that combine to project a sense of nobility around the people of this tribe. While the Brutor have a traditional mindset, they suffer great loss of cultural heritage and knowledge of their history during the Amarr occupation. To the occasional annoyance of the other tribes, the Brutor consider themselves responsible for the freedom of the entire Mimitar people, and make no bones about standing on this claim for political purposes when it suits them. In particular, the Brutor are great supporters and protectors of the Starkmanir tribe, on account of the former originating as an offshoot of the latter. The Brutor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. According to what remains of the historical records of the Mimitar, the Thukkar tribe had always been a nomadic people, journeying back and forth across Matar in large caravans. The development of the old Mimitar Empire appears to have done little to inhibit the wandering of the Thukkar. Indeed, the Great Caravassi itself was constructed by the Thukkar long ago to serve as a major junction in their network of routes and caravassis. The Amarr found the Thukkar intraceable, and many escaped to remote areas of space, forming the nucleus of the later culture of the Great Caravans. The Thukkar were notable fighters of the Great Rebellion, but declined to join the I feel like it's important to interject at this point and note that I don't know how to pronounce anything. So I did get corrected on at least a couple of things. I don't know how to pronounce anything. Just caveat. Founding of the Republic. The wandering Thukkar tribe officially joined the Republic in YC-111, maintaining full autonomy of their Great Wildlands region, but once again uniting the Mimitar as 7 tribes. The Nephilim tribe played a notorious role during the Amarr Empire's occupation of the Mimitar's home world as collaborators who actively assisted in the enslavement of the other tribes by the Amarr. When the Great Rebellion succeeded in driving the Amarr from the Mimitar regions, the Amarr subsequently set up the Nephilim in a puppet state called the Amitar Mandate. Unbeknownst to anyone else, certain Amitar elites had hidden a large number of Starkmanir survivors from the Amarr within the Mandate. After the discovery of the Starkmanir led to the Mimitar invasion of YC-110, the Nephilim conspirators and their families led a mass defection back to the Mimitar Republic, assisting in the recovery of the Starkmanir. Today, the Nephilim tribe has been restored as one of the 7 tribes of the Matar. Verrokior are disinclined to engage in collective efforts, and their various clans are rather loosely grouped under the tribal chief's authority. Indeed, the clans themselves hold nominal authority in many cases, with the family being by far the most important social unit to the individual Verrokior. These families are traditionally matriarchal in structure, though the aftermath of the Amarian occupation has disrupted this pattern somewhat, as with so many other aspects of the Mimitar tribal culture. Most Verrocchior have long abandoned the ancient nomadicism of their tribe, but the Verrocchior mystics are the guardians of the Volival ritual and travel immense distances in this role. The Verrocchior tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Minmatar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. And finally, since we're reading these anyways, I wanted to read the final note that's on all of them, which is, this assembly serves as the facility that is inarguably the territory of this tribe within the orbital Caravasi complex. Here the chief takes counsel with elders, advisors, industrialists, and delegations from member clans of the tribe, secure in the knowledge that opportunities for eavesdropping and subtle interference by other parties are severely curtailed. And so this goes into the fact that all of these embassies are going to be at the central Caravanserai, which I've pronounced incorrectly every time this time so far, is going to be the meeting place for this stuff, and you'll be able to see the different embassies. What will be required by that, or if we need to go there to turn things in, we still don't know. But I wanted to get this part out there for everyone as quickly as possible. If you like this and want to support it, please hit the subscribe button. If you want to start to promote what tribe that you are going to be part of as part of the, or a champion for, as part of the new... Yeah. Nobody cares about that stuff, Ash. Get out of here. Thanks for all that information. Get out of the way. Anyway, okay, so when you open up this area, you'll probably see all of the different tribes out here, right? And this is what you can see once you do. So I chose Kurusal. So you can see I can get all of the skins for Kurusal. I can accept it. And then I can redeem it. And it applies immediately to my character. So no, you get to choose one tribe. You get that tribe's set of skins. And you don't get any other tribe's set of skins. So over the next 7 years, you'll be able to collect all of the tribe's different things. And the final item is the tattoo box. So these are probably tradable. But there is... Yeah, you can. You should be able to. Hold on. Really? Give me a second. I can pull them up one way or another. Weird. Okay. Nope. All right, hold on one second. I don't think I have it here yet, but I can pull it up real quick. Hold on. So there's a trick way to do it. If you go to Hobo Leaks, if you can find the revision in which they added it, then Hobo Leaks conveniently breaks out all of the URLs or the links to be able to just link it in game. So give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. Those are the packages. Don't do this. Hold on 1 second. Did they add the tattoos earlier? Oh, for crying out loud. Give me a second. Apparently they add, so they also do this sometimes. So they add part of the stuff early. So when did they add the tattoos? Can I still pull them up? Oh, for crying out loud. 1 second. I have an idea. The tattoo box have to have what they spawn, right? No, they probably don't. Well, that's not great. Chucker. Eve Chucker. Is somebody talking in chat that's giving me information? No. Okay. Yeah, you could get another box with another character. I think you could. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to change. evref.net. Is this updated? That's the question. When was the last time they updated this? So, oh boy. Found it. Okay. So now I just go. I'm gonna grab some random one. So the link is gonna be just random, but it'll work. It'll say Vecchio Tribal Headquarters, but it's gonna be for the tattoo. Watch. And then if I click on it, there we go. So you can see that each of the tattoos, I think they're all facial tattoos. And they have the logo of the corporation built into them. So yeah. For instance, I will be getting... Who knows, I might even put it on. There you go. So they're all pretty much very similar looking, but with a subtle difference to show the clan tattoo, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you could. Oh yeah. So you could do three. You could do 3 different clans in a single year, if you did it all. If you did it with 3 characters on the same account, but then applied them all to one character. So Ash could like abuse her other 2 clones on her same account to get her 3 times the stuff. That's so Eve. At any rate, let's move on to the sites themselves. By the way, I am in public comms, so I think if someone's interested in coming and doing the event sites with me, nope, it's not there. All right, COE. Yeah. If you hop into that Discord, you can always come and ask me questions, chat, or whatever. I'm open. All right. Let's go see what we can do. See. So in exploration, under anomalies, you can see cosmic anomalies within 1 jump of you. How difficult are the sites? They seem way more complicated than some of the previous sites. There's 2 different kinds. One has a lot of rooms with a single wave, and one has like 1 or 2 rooms with multiple waves. There's a lot of newts. A lot of newts. Assault frigate or T1 cruiser recommended. But again, it's one of those things where I think a fleet would go, like even a second person would go a long way. Is the ranking based on LP like Stargate sites or the event points? So I actually don't know. There is no LP. So it's got to be event. It's got to be points. It's got to be points because I now just have a repeatable for prophecies, and you can do mining, hacking, or combat to get the points. So I'm reasonably sure it's points. Also, if you notice, this event has a much longer point track. So I'm reasonably sure it's points. Let's look at the login rewards. Nope. So for login rewards, we're going to have the fireworks crate and the Rifter skin to start. Then we get the really awesome expert system especially for alphas. And then the clothing. Then we get the Mimitar shuttle skin and 10,000 points. The probe skin and a claw skin. Tower skin, scythe skin, cyclone skin, tempest skin, and then finally another 10,000 or 35,000 points alpha or omega respectively. The skin itself is the Liberation Day skins, which are that purple with that ring on it. Let me pull one up. Sorry, blue with the ring. So everybody gets these for free by logging in. It's pretty cool. Let's see if there's anything on the Nest store. Just the other stuff. Oh, yep. Freedom Revolution skins, which are incredibly awesome looking hologram on them. A lot of Hell pilots really love these. I'll go look at those in just a second. Actually, a lot of pilots really like those. Is that the big one? Looks like it. Cool. Let's go look at those. Oh, there's a site. See what happens. I'm kind of getting low on ammo, so this could be interesting. Yeah, you can see the point track. Whoopsies. Oh, look at all the... Wow. Look at all those mining expeditions. Holy crap. If anybody's interested in Resource Wars, there you go, boys and girls. Woo-wee! So this ship, under the constant nuke pressure, it gets a little bit interesting. Well, the good news is that, like, even this ship, which is kind of blinged out, to be honest, is still under 400 million or whatever. You could definitely do this with a pretty cheap ship. If you want, Valamir, I'll let you like have a VNI that you can use. By the way, my son, who will be popping in and out today, probably, his birthday is on Saturday, so I'll be probably dealing with that most of the weekend. As his actual birthday party is mostly on Sunday. It is his 8th birthday. A couple things about that. First of all, if you are interested in picking up a birthday party or birthday present, I do have his my wish list right now down below is his wish list, pretty sure. So you can pick stuff up for him, and I'll give it to him for his birthday. And then something else I want to talk about in just a second. Yeah, you can have both of those. Oh, Santiago coming in with Prime, subbing with his Prime sub. Thank you so much for that. I do enjoy Prime subs because it doesn't cost you anything, but it gives me all the benefits of subs and gives you all the benefits of the sub. Thank you so much for that, and I'll wish Zed a happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Zed! But you get all of those corporations emotes and the new 07 emote, but actually this is a good opportunity to say I have changed my emotes today in honor of Liberation Day, the emotes now are for the 7 tribes of the Mimitar Republic. So whichever tribe you decide to go for this Liberation Day, you can use my emotes in streamers' chats to show your pride for your group. Thank you so much, Santiago. And 07's in chat. 07. See, we figured out the emote, the 07 thing. I said it would take a little while. Got to work it through. Got to get used to it. Got to feel it out. But I think we're doing it now. Anywho, as you can see, there's a lot of newt pressure. A lot of newt pressure. A lot of little newt pressure.
Glory.
Oh.
And mortification.
Glorification of the fit, mortification of the unfit. Obaswan, you, sir, are glorified. Thank you so much for that raid.
Immortal.
Who is that? Who is that? Alexander FT, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Eve Online. Sorry, I was a bit distracted from all of this crap on me. So this is the prison break site, which is a single warp in with all kinds of waves of rats. Get to work with all them shoutouts. Obaswan with 100 bits. Thank you so much for that. I think that's getting us really close to a hype train, guys. I'm not gonna push for it. I don't really do that, but I will point it out just in case somebody's interested. I gotta not kill these Inquisitors. I need to kill these Punishers. There it is! Joachim gifting a T1 sub to the community. Going to Rathemborn. That is Joachim's 123rd sub. Falmar, thank you for joining us down rabbit hole. She's online. Okay, Falmar. Thank you so much for that hype train! Here we go. Now, here's the rules about a hype train. Here's the good news and the bad news. The good news is, now that we are in a hype train, if you cheer 100 bits or sub during this time period, you will get not only the normal rewards for doing that, but you will also get a permanent hype train emote. And which emote you get is based on the tier that we get to. Now, here's the good news, and here's the bad news. Unless they've redone them. Hey, Obaswan coming in with another 70 bits. Thank you so much for that. I'm not going to regret that at all. Alexander, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. My point is that if we get to at least Hype Train level 3, or past Hype Train level 3, I believe it is, because I already have all of the level 1, 2, and 3 emotes, so we got to get into level 4, then I get an emote, and if I get an another Hype Train emote, you guys get a Raven Syndication skin giveaway. So, throwing that out there, all of that's available and more during this Hype Train, while I try to finish this site and not die. Snow 385, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole. Steve Online, and Evo coming in with 5 gifted subs to Valoran, Dane Cook, Lava Kano, Spoon 6, and Penitent Fix Covered. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you so much once again to the champion of my community, Ebo. You, sir, are the man. 07 to you, and 07 to all of those who now have those emotes. Congratulations.
Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate.
All right.
To Stargate.
Sorry, somebody's asking in local what can get in. So what can get in is T1, T2, and Empire faction frigates, T1 destroyers, and T1 and T2 T1 and Empire faction cruisers. So today we are in a Stabber fleet issue. The rats are incredibly Amarian, so they do mostly EM and thermal. There is a little bit of explosive here and there, but it's very, very little. My reactive usually stays pretty much EM therm. Like I said, there's a little bit of explosive, maybe 9% when it goes into transition. I should probably get closer. Oh, we are so close. Yeah, I don't think any trig can get in. I am in a Stabber fleet issue. Tomans Ale, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Steve Online. We are still in level 2 hype train. You guys, anybody who comes in will get those emotes. Or that extra emote. Potent Cerebral Accelerator. Excellent, excellent. And that's about 20 million, 119 million-isk worth of those things. Cool. So that's, depending on how much those potents are going for today, that's going to be cool. We're going to sit around for a few minutes to see whether or not that extra prophecy comes in. Probably not. I assume that they do, yeah. Come join Ashtaroth's community. Absolutely, Obaswan. I will redeem that in local. Boom. I should probably put that. I'm putting that in my notepad. Go to my notepad. New note. Local spam. Boom. Aha! Hey! Whoa! Alexander FT coming in with 5 more gifted subs. Riley, Sharky, Reese, Bayonex, Stuck Gamer. Yeah, buddy 91. You guys get all those things. So again, I love gifted subs. I love gifted subs so much for a lot of reasons, but like, of all of the ways to support me, it isn't even the best way to support me. Like, just giving, obviously, a PayPal donation is probably the most direct way, but I still love donated or like gifted subs the most because it is a way of saying, like, to the other people in the community, hey, I want you to be part of our community. I want you to be able to be part of this. I want you to be able to get the emotes. I want you to not have the commercials. I want you to have all that stuff. You don't have to pay for it. I got your back. It is an awesome way to build the community, and I thank every single one of you that do gifted subs. In this case, Alexander, thank you so much for that, and all of those people who get the new emotes. I did change over the emotes today, so you guys get the 7 tribes of the Matari people, as well as, all of the other ones, the Convocation Empyreans, Aeron Robotics, the Triglavians, the Clades, some of the more popular ones, Sanchez. Oh my god! Joachim, not to be outdone, coming in with 10 more gifted subs, hitting his now collective of 133 subs. Joachim, you are awesome, dude. But Equestrian, Till Dawn 71, Nunya, Sudokan, Mof, Dr. Bones, Solius, Zeo, Neozed, Axio, Carosa, Quash Qua, and Z00. That's going to get my son to come running in. Congratulations to all you. Equestrian, I don't know if he's here right now, but he is a streamer, so make sure to go check him out as well. And thank you for the follow to 54543. We are into Hype Train Level 4. We are doing a Raven giveaway. Oh, I think we have to get 6% more. Oh, man, pretty sure. I have confidence. I have faith. I have faith. I have faith. The mysterious RNG is sub-gifting. I know, right? It is really weird. All right. We got to get out of here. There's no second, dude.
Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate.
Once again, you've got about a little over, oh, there it is. There it is. Little over 3 minutes now, 4 minutes now in order to come in. There's one more gifted sub by Alexander. Lurk me off. That's a funny name. That's a good one. AC. Valamir, if you hop into my in-game channel, I'll link it to you. Oh yeah, so we will now do a Raven giveaway.
Immortal.
We'll now do a Raven giveaway. And Smurfherder coming in with his 11th month in a row. How's it going, Phoenix? Yeah, I was about to say, are you going to make me change my ship name? But it looks like you already have. It's good. Thank you guys so much for that. Awesome.
Stargate.
We did it, fam. Raven giveaway. And these giveaways, I do it really short, so that way, like, people don't, you know, like, have a whole thing. And there's a second giveaway that's going to happen later. The long one. I'll probably start the long one as soon as the short one's over. Link channel, please. IGC. Boom. It's called the Empyrean Fleet.
Warp drive active.
I've been running Peld, yeah. Feel free to watch it. I can't really watch it at the same time. I should grab cap damage in peak, but let me set up this giveaway first. Hold on. We'll do the giveaway for the site. Did it finish? I don't even know. Oh, no. Streamlabs. We're going to log in. I cannot believe that we got that much of a hype train right away. I thought putting in that requirement was going to be a jerk move, but you guys rose to the challenge, which one of the things I have learned in my EVE career is to never underestimate you guys. Hey, Bayonex coming in with 100 bits. You also got a sub earlier. I don't know if you noticed. You probably noticed. That's probably why you're here. We're going to do a complete on this one. And then start a giveaway. Boom. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win a Scope Syndication skin. And of course, if you do 100 bits or a... hey, we're going to go in here with a rupture. That's cool. 100 bits or a sub at this time. You will also get that high tier hype train emote. We're in or through level 5 at this point. I think we're in level. So we get level 4 or level 5. Oh, we just got in too late. Oh, well. No biggie. We'll keep moving. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win. We'll hurry up with this. Oh, there's a second one. There's a second one. There's a second one. There's a second one. Shit. Hold on. So, okay. New theory. New theory. New theory. There were 3 people in the site. I'll explain why I'm so excited in just a second. Let me get back there and see what happened. I just spilled water all over the place. Shoot. Okay. I'll explain why I was so excited. So at the very beginning here, something really mysterious happened. I went into a site. I finished the rat. We killed there was 2 other people in the site with me. We killed the rat. And then they stole the loot and warped off. And then a second prophecy spawned, and that second prophecy had the jackpot loot. So, my theory is, see? They got him at least. They got him, but I'm going to at least see what's inside. I'm going to at least see what's inside. I just want to see what's inside. Do I get a chance? Nothing special. Nothing special this time. Okay. Well, that's fine. So, the one time that I've seen that second spawn, it was... we got... Hey, 24 subs, 470 bits. Holy snickerdoodles. I get a hype train emote. You guys get a Raven skin. There you go. Choo choo hype want. Okay. So the one time I got that second rat, because they stole it from me, I got a Vagabond Dawn of Liberation skin from it. So I'm curious as to whether or not that rat is the harder rat, which gets the better loot. But I think it says specifically in that rat's loot table, it says that it's a low-sec rat. So there's something that's triggering a second prophecy to spawn. And I don't know if that's the same loot table or not, but the one proc I've gotten, the one rare drop loot I've gotten has been a prophecy, or has been that second prophecy. All right. Futster Cuddlers, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Eve Online. All right. So this is the non... This is the other combat site now. So where the other one was a single room with multiple waves, this is multiple rooms with a single wave each. How would a caracal with rapid lights do? I mean, I have seen a caracal. I would recommend coming with a friend or the caracal Navy issue, just because, like, what are you going to do when you're reloading? Hold on one second. Oh. Okay, let me get onto that in like 5 minutes, okay? Awesome. What ships can you bring to the site? T1, T2, and Empire faction frigates. T1 cruisers. Sorry, T1 destroyers, and T1 and T2. T1 and faction cruisers. So the recommended ships for this are either assault frigates or T1 Navy cruisers. They do have a lot of newt pressure, but it's a lot of piddly stuff. That's true. You would definitely need to plug your EM hole if you want to take it on. Are they tiered like faction warfare? So there's two different combat sites. They are just different in layout. It does seem like the low-sec sites... OG McFadden, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Jeep Online. According to the files, the low-sec sites have a different final rat. So I assume we'll have better loot drops. Tis a Hex, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Steve Online. Both in more tokens and in more chance of the good stuff. We will be experimenting with that later. I'm just doing these right now so that way we can experiment on stream and not have any problems. Does it include SOE? Oh, yeah. So that you cannot bring Edencom, SOE, or Triglavian ships, correct. Enema of Aeons 07. Yeah, the Stasis Webifier, man. The Webifier Tower. Not cool. Not cool, bro. Also, if you are... I am using a faction Navy web. to get a little bit of extra range. A lot of the rats do want to sit at like 12 kilometers. So you need to have some sort of answer for that. My answer is a Federation Navy web. If you have a different answer, go for it. But I'd recommend having an answer to 13 kilometer range. I recommend having an answer to really strong, or not really strong, but lots of newts that you can't really mitigate very easily. And lots of tracking disruption. So you got to be able to hit that 13 kilometer range under tracking disruption potentially. So far, the most popular builds I've seen is, well, I like my Stabber Fleet issue so far. I've seen a Vexor Navy issue do quite well. Didn't race me, though. I do need to get more ammo. Hopefully I'll get some when I get to Paytor. There we go. Yeah, that's not a good sign. I've got plenty of barrage.
Warp drive active.
Hilo won't go in. Where's a good area to do the Mimitar missions? Mimitar missions? I mean, I don't know. I know that there's quite a few people that just do them nearby Heck or Wrens. Stasis Webifier, and then Inquisitors. No, Imperators. Imperators first. Imperators first because they are neuters and they're pretty quick to swat. So, like, the Punishers are nasty, but the Imperators are basically just as nasty when it comes to newts. And they also scram. So, and now I'm actually going to not rep for a couple seconds. There we go. Yep, Augur's got me too. Now, drones are okay, but just like normal event sites, if you're soloing the event site, they are super aggro on rats, or on drones. Because basically the rats want to swap to a secondary target. And so if you don't have anybody else in the site with you, they only have your drones to swap to. As soon as this site is over, we'll be doing a Scope Syndication skin giveaway. So exclamation point plunder. Thank you to all of those, especially Joachim, Alec. Oh gosh. Now I got to remember everybody's name. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Alexander. It is Alexander. Okay, good. There's the prophecy. I might not win this race either because I need to reload my ammo, but we'll see. They seem to be going after the towers for some reason. Do these site? Yeah, they do spawn in low sec. In fact, the better loot appear to be in low sec. Oh gosh, stop! Oh, they're on him now. I think I did over half the damage though. I think I did. I should be fine. Ugh, what a mess. Overheat. Whatever. Screw the rep. What's my optimal here? 3,000. Okay, well, let's go back off by a kilometer. And we have 3 people in here, so let's see if it triggers a second prophecy. He's going to try to steal it, isn't he? He is. He is. But I got it. Now let's see if a second prophecy shows up. Oh, I should probably loot. Or rep. Oh, go. Stop. No overheat. No overheat. All right. Which tribe? Which tribe controls what skins you get? And the tattoo you get in the end. Saberfleet issue does seem to be a popular choice. Which makes sense for a lot of reasons. All right, I'm going to dock up and do this giveaway and go take care of it. We went with Kurusal. Aderon Robotics and some of us. We see the Kurusal as our spirit animal. We are spiritual. We are
Immortal.
sympathetic to them. The Hard Richard, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. We are kindred spirits. That's the phrase I was looking for. Whichever one of your preferences, though, anyone who is a subscriber to my channel gets all of the tribe's logos.
Immortal. Immortal.
Big Monkey Eve, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. All right. One last chance. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win. By the time I get things sorted, I will lock it out and we will pull. Oh, it's been exactly 5 minutes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Solus Ranger, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. There's a couple people coming in. Last set of people. Exclamation point plunder. Once again, this is a thank you for those of you guys who did the hype train. We got a level 4 hype train. Wow. So many followers right now. Durgelm. Fudrucker. Fudster. Cuddlers. Colcius Demise. Wow, there's enough people that I'm actually going to temporarily... Can I do this now? I don't even know if I can do this from here. Yes, I can. I'm going to... Nope, we're good. That's all of them. All right, Recon Cav is in. That means I can pull now. That's what I'm going to go with. Closing the entries. Picking a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Quashqua. Quashqa. Luckily, I don't need to pronounce your name right for you to win. You do need to X up in the next 20 seconds or so. I'll take the consideration. There you are. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let me give you this code right away, actually. I believe I can. Boom. Let me give you a private message. Can I do that? Hold on. Let me try to make my computer choke. Whisper. Oh, it's making it, guys. It's making it. It's going to make it. Quashka, there's a code for you. Go ahead and put that in at the website, and it will give you the Raven skin. Congratulations. And I'm actually going to put in a ad break while I go log my son into Steam. And for everybody else, I will play the 7 Tribes of the Mimitar again, and then when I also get back, I will play the Mimitar, the new video, the one that they came out with. So let's go ahead and set that up. Do I have one for that? Oh, well, whatever. We can just put it up here again. Boom. Here we go. Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashtarothi, the voice of New Eden, and as a follow-up to my breakdown of the Mimitar Liberation Day that I released yesterday, I wanted to quickly come out with a video because I was asked by a lot of people about the different tribes and what they represent, and so I wanted to briefly read the description of the tribes that are on each of the tribal assemblies that are coming as part of the event that is starting tomorrow. So there will be a link below to the previous video that breaks down the Liberation Day event and its rewards. This is a breakdown of the 7 tribes of the Matari people. You may choose to select to be the champion of, and one of which will win the Mimitar Liberation Games and get their own structure and monument in the Paytor system. So without further ado, with a culture emphasizing the virtues of patience, contemplation, and practical skill, the Sebastor are known far and wide as engineers and inventors. The Sebastor reputation for tinkering with any kind of technology is well deserved, and this excellence in engineering naturally propelled the Sebastor to the fore during the period of when the old Mimitar Empire pushed into space. During the Amarr occupation, the Sebastor did much to hold what remained of Mimitar society together with their skill at maintaining or adapting technology. The Sebastor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. Subjected to an Amarr campaign of annihilation, the Starkmanir tribe was considered lost for centuries until the discovery in YC-110 of a viable surviving population hidden by Nephilim elites on Halsterzon, the 6th planet of Jariza in the Amitar Mandate. The discovery spurred the Mimitar fleet into invasion of Amarr territories with a view of recovering the Starkmanir and as many other enslaved Mimitar as possible. The vast majority of surviving Starkmanir were successfully recovered, evacuated to the Mimitar Republic, and settled on lands set aside by them by the larger tribes. The Starkmanir tribe is also notable for being the mother tribe of 2 splinter clans that went on to become major tribes in their own right, the Brutor and the Verrokior. Pride is a common Mimitar trait, but the Kurusal are wont to take it to extraordinary lengths. They rarely lose an opportunity to remind the other tribes that they alone managed to maintain strongholds in the mountainous Tronhadar region of the Matar during the Amarr occupation. It is certainly remarkable that in all of the long years of occupation, the Amarr were unable to once and for all crush the Kurusal resistance. Their ability to hold on to a certain amount of independence during the occupation resulted in the Kurusal retaining more of their pre-conquest culture than any other tribe, and their underground bases played an important role in sheltering some Verrokior mystics. The Kurusal tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. The Brutor are marked by a disciplined stoicism and deeply spiritual cast of mind that combine to project a sense of nobility around the people of this tribe. While the Brutor have a traditional mindset, they suffer great loss of cultural heritage and knowledge of their history during the Amarr occupation. To the occasional annoyance of the other tribes, the Brutor consider themselves responsible for the freedom of the entire Mimitar people, and make no bones about standing on this claim for political purposes when it suits them. In particular, the Brutor are great supporters and protectors of the Starkmanir tribe, on account of the former originating as an offshoot of the latter. The Brutor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. According to what remains of the historical records of the Mimitar, the Thukkar tribe had always been a nomadic people, journeying back and forth across Matar in large caravans. The development of the old Mimitar Empire appears to have done little to inhibit the wandering of the Thukkar. Indeed, the Great Caravassi itself was constructed by the Thukkar long ago to serve as a major junction in their network of routes and caravassis. The Amarr found the Thukkar intraceable, and many escaped to remote areas of space, forming the nucleus of the later culture of the Great Caravans. The Thukkar were notable fighters of the Great Rebellion, but declined to join the founding of the Republic. The wandering Thukkar tribe officially joined the Republic in YC-111, maintaining full autonomy of their Great Wildlands region, but once again uniting the Mimitar as 7 tribes. The Nephilim tribe played a notorious role during the Amarr Empire's occupation of the Mimitar's home world as collaborators who actively assisted in the enslavement of the other tribes by the Amarr. When the Great Rebellion succeeded in driving the Amarr from the Mimitar regions, the Amarr subsequently set up the Nephilim in a puppet state called the Amitar Mandate. Unbeknownst to anyone else, certain Amatar elites had hidden a large number of Starkmanir survivors from the Amar within the Mandate. After the discovery of the Starkmanir led to the Mimitar invasion of YC-110, the Nephilim conspirators and their families led a mass defection back to the Mimitar Republic, assisting in the recovery of the Starkmanir. Today, the Nephilim tribe has been restored as one of the 7 tribes of the Matar. Verrocchio are disinclined to engage in collective efforts, and their various clans are rather loosely grouped under the tribal chief's authority. Indeed, the clans themselves hold nominal authority in many cases, with the family being by far the most important social unit to the individual Verrocchio. These families are traditionally matriarchal in structure, though the aftermath of the Amarian occupation has disrupted this pattern somewhat, as with so many other aspects of the Mimitar tribal culture. Most Verrocchio have long abandoned the ancient nomadicism of their tribe, but the Verrocchio mystics are the guardians of the Volival ritual and travel immense distances in this role. The Verrocchio tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. And finally, since we're reading these anyways, I wanted to read the final note that's on all of them, which is, this assembly serves as the facility that is inarguably the territory of this tribe within the orbital Caravasi complex. Here the chief takes counsel with elders, advisors, industrialists, and delegations from member clans of the tribe, secure in the knowledge that opportunities for eavesdropping and subtle interference by other parties are severely curtailed. And so this goes into the fact that all of these embassies are going to be at the central Caravanserai, which I've pronounced incorrectly every time this time.
I pronounce a lot of things incorrectly.
Is going to be the meeting place for this stuff, and you'll...
That's right.
We'll be good with that. Bad theories and my shtick at the end aside, let me link this video one more time if you want to check it out. There's also a link in there to the imager link that kind of breaks down all the stuff, including the video or images. Let me get this out of the way. We'll look at the different skins real quick, and then we will show the Mimitar video. So we have the Brutor. Kurusal. Nephilim. Nephilim show off their Amarian leaning. Sebastor. Or Sebestior. I don't know. I was told I pronounced it wrong. Starkmanir. Thucker. And Verrocchio. So there you go. And once again, you get the Reaper, Breacher, Republic Fleet Firetail, Rupture, Stabber Fleet issue, Hurricane Fleet issue, and Tempest Fleet issue of those skins for whichever clan you decide to join. And while you're earning points, you're also earning points for your tribe. The winning tribe gets a monument and a new structure. And of course, I'm assuming that the top contributors for the winning tribe are going to be on the monument. Makes sense. We need to get more ammo before we do anything else. Finish the giveaway. Yeah, we're good. Oh, yeah, that's right. Grendel, while I was doing that, came in with a tier 3 sub. You are one of my good friends. I appreciate you all the time. 19 months in a row. T3 sub. You are the best. You need to come fly with us more, though. Guilt, guilt, guilt. But let's celebrate Grendel, a titan of our community, by 07s. 07s in chat. /salute to you, my friend. Okay. I need to get some more T2 and T3 sub emotes in too. Grendel, you got to give me some ideas as to what you want for your T3 sub emotes. I think I've got like 3 or 4 I can put in. There's all these 07s. There you go. Doesn't have to be my channel's 07. There's lots of channels with 07s. I encourage all of the Eve streamers to have 07s. Go ahead and show off all of the Eve streamers 07s that you have. If you see an 07 that you've never seen before, that means you may see a streamer that you've never seen before. That means to go check them out. I think you can even just click straight on the emote to see who it is and then go and sub directly to them. Or like go and, not sub, but go and like follow directly from there. So yeah, any and all 07s that you guys have, anytime I call for 07s, doesn't have to just be mine. Post everybody's. I even think I missed one. Who won the drawing? Oh man, Q. Not you. Start with Q. Can't remember. I'm super bad with names. Anyway, used with. There's some more. Hey, the Quaif, large Quaif 0. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go hang out with him again, so that way I can get those. Oh man, you literally can just like sub straight out of the emote. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I was not intending to actually recommend that, guys. Don't think I was. Speaking of pumping you guys for money, I do have an idea that I wanted to pitch to you guys. So, as I've said a few times, do you like that segue, by the way? As I've said to you guys a few times so far this stream, my son's birthday is on Saturday. Now, if you want to get him a present, there's stuff down below. That's cool. But the thing I wanted to talk to you about before I go back into the video is I want to get my son a dog. He's 8 years old, and he really could use a companion. But my son's autistic. And so I want to get him one of those, like, trained service dogs, but they're really expensive. So what I was thinking about doing is running a subathon to raise money, specifically for that. And then if we reach goals, then I could like donate a chunk of it to an autism awareness center, or like do a second live stream once it's successful for that cause. But at the same time, I don't want anybody to feel like that's like a sketchy thing to do. So I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys, so that way somebody can be like, that's terrible, don't do that, like right away. I could do GoFundMe, but I mean, like, I could literally just do a subathon where every dollar is another minute of streaming. And the idea would be that, like, during that time, maybe somebody would be able to help me get to like some sort of agency or somebody who helps with these kinds of things. Because I know they exist, but I have no idea how to access them off the top of my head. So, I figured a 24-hour stream would be a pretty good way of getting there. Yeah, he loves animals. Like, this is something we've been working towards for over a year now. So, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. We're brewing this idea in the background at this point, figuring out the logistics of making it happen. But yeah, I just wanted to sanity test that to you guys publicly before I proceeded with anything. He is turning 8 this Saturday. Like I said, I do have I changed my wish list down below to be like his wish list. There's other things too that you could get him, but like that's stuff that he's said that he's interested in. We did get him a couple of really cool stuff. My father got him a piano because he really likes that. We got him a small piano, but like that it's super limited and not that great. So we got him like a Realsy piano with a stand and stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Anywho, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the Mimitar Liberation Day. Thank you for indulging me that distraction. Tangent is I think the correct word for this. Anywho, put back on Chrome. Here we go. This is awesome, by the way. So I'm going to shut up. Hold on.
Let me tell you who we are. We have a legacy. A legacy that shaped us. A legacy that we've built. We united on this mother world. We rose together as the 7 tribes. One people forging our future. They came to destroy it. They tried to break us, divide us, to scatter the tribes. But we fought back. We rose as brothers and sisters, seizing victory from the vile chains we broke. And today we stand. We stand as the 7 tribes of Matar. We stand as Min-Matar.
So Malaku Shakur, who's that dude there, is very much so a badass among badasses. He is from the Brutor tribe, which are the more violent or aggressive, brutal, I guess, of the different tribes. And during the events of the Empyrean Age, when Karen Midgeler was kind of seen as weaker, he really rose up into power and took over the Minmatar Republic during that event. And fun fact, of all of the Minmatar, or of all of the leadership of the Minmatar Republic, of all of the leadership of the 4 empires, Malaku Shakur is the only one still alive from the Empyrean Age. Actually, I think Foratan might still be. It's weird because they keep going back and forth about, or I'm not sure whether or not Foratan is still alive or not. I think Midjular was the one that got killed, and then Foratan is not killed, if I remember correctly, because he's doing the one of the investigations at the moment. But yeah, Jamil is dead. And of course, Tibus Heth is dead-ish. Malaku Shakur, the blind leader of the Minmatar, is the only Minmatar guy who is, is the only of the 4 that is still in his position of power. Anywho, that was rambly enough. Tibus is probably Assange now. It's not unlikely. I mean, it's possible. I don't know whether or not Malaku Shakur is a character in here. Hold on. Also, how do you not at least put his name in the description? Whatever. Another thing that's worth noting is that there was a forum post updated by CCP Delegate Zero, who's one of the leading writers for Eve lore. He's like the main lore dude at this point. He updated the fiction portal today in quite a few ways, some subtle, some not, to make it more in line with the Eve source book. So Republic Parliament, is that where it would be? There you go. Thank you. He doesn't have a picture though. Excellent. Well done. Glad we all went down this journey together. Well, that's fun. But either way, let's see. Let me look up what happened to him. Malatu, Prime Minister. He's the Prime Minister, right? Yeah. No. Yeah, Malaku Shakur, current leader of the Minmatar Republic, is the descendant of a Defiant, a group of Brutors active during the rebellion. Like many of the Defiant's descendants, he suffered a common genetic eye disease similar to glaucoma. While easily repaired, some, including Malaku, let the disease go untreated, either in deference to the sacrifice their ancestors made or as a gesture of respect. As a young squadron commander, he showed tactical brilliance, devising the Shakur spiral formation. He led raids in Amatar space before moving in his operations to a secret base in the Great Wildlands. He was ambushed by the Amar Royal Guard, who killed all of his men, would have killed him if not for the Jove who rescued him, held him for 2 years, and returned him a changed, calmer man. Ooh. Malatu later became the leader of the Republic, abolishing the parliament and reinstituting the title of Sanmatar. So there you go. There's actually a whole chronicle called Malatu Shakur. Let's get back out there to getting ammo. Right? Yeah, we got everything else out of the way. It's time to get back to the game. Chat. I don't have it cached. That's weird. Descendant? Yeah, so, obviously these are, very historical people. They were under enslavement for quite some time, all that stuff. So the Brutor tribe existed before the Amarian enslavement. The one thing I love about that video, there's a lot of things I love about that video, but the thing I really love about that video is that we finally get to see a lot better of an idea of Minmatar culture and architecture. And it's very Wakandian, which, I mean, I hadn't thought about it before, but it makes sense. And I also really, really love that depiction of like, this is, so it really drives home the fact that the Amarian homeworld of Athra is a wasteland, and the Matari homeworld of Matar is like lush and like super awesome, which is one of the reasons why the Minmatar didn't have the same kind of militant demand as the Amar did, because they didn't fight at that scale over the dwindling resources or whatever. Where can I find ammo? Let's find out. View market details. These are not the market details I was looking for. Lore indicates that space flight aside, the Matar Empire was was nonetheless quite sophisticated in nanomechanics and similar. Yeah, they were, but they weren't like they didn't have the same sort of militant attitude of the Amar, who had to fight, to get their resources and conquer their own planet, and then take all of that military force and like sneak attack or gut punch the Matar in the Day of Darkness. The Minmatar were more, I guess, scientific. Apparently, they did allegedly tear apart one of their moons, which might have destabilized their environment a little bit, which also could have set them back. But ultimately, I think that the Minmatar just opened up the gateway to their own enemy coming in without them realizing it. I mean, a cross between African tribes and Viking tribes, for sure. Or a cross between Viking tribes and, like, the... what is it? The Mongols. Although that architecture really is reminiscent of like either African or Incan culture. Or maybe not Incan. I don't know very much about the south. I know there's like Incan and Mayan and all that stuff, and I I know that there's a difference, and I would like to be respectful of it, but I don't know the difference enough to be able to be respectful of it. So I'm going to just drop the subject right now. By the way, I do have a fleet that you can join. X up in the Empyrean fleet chat if you want to. And otherwise, if you're in the corporation or alliance, you can just jump on in. You can also jump in our Discord for to come chat. I need to dock up first.
Warp drive active.
Anything here? Come on, it's Paytor. It's the home system. It's got to be... Nope, there's nothing here. Awesome. Nope.
Docking permission requested.
I want... What do I want? Fusion.
Docking request accepted.
Nope. Yeah, I am running the new event sites. Yeah, I'm going to head to Ren's. Fine. That's fine. I'll head to Ren's. What does this event do? Yeah, so the winning tribe gets a station, put a new station for them in this system of Paytor. And there's a monument that will likely put the winners, the top contributors of the winning guy. Let's see. I am just doing the combat sites right now. There are exploration sites to be done. I did see that quite a few people were experimenting with those already, so I decided to focus on these primarily. Got to get my festival launcher out. Very important. Willingdale. So, Willingdale, the solution is so simple. I am angry that it hasn't happened yet. You ready? Convert all of the anchorages into dockable stations. That's not the whole solution, but it's such a big part of the solution that it makes me angry that it hasn't been done. I know, right? He's like, oh yeah. When somebody mentioned it to me, oh man, I want to say it was Zeramus that first said it to me, but I can't remember who it was. They didn't even realize, I don't think, how crazy of it, like, they just said it kind of nonchalantly, but I was like, oh my God, that'd be huge. All right. Let's see. Here's the Liberation Day parade. Cool. Cool. Too many brackets. All the brackets. Oh God. Go away, brackets. Hide all brackets. There we go. Oh man. This is dark. Okay. Ah, there we go. Wow. There we go. Boom. I'm not 100% willing to say horrible, but I can definitely see how it's painful. And they could have done it better. I think that re-allowing anchoring of structures is a significantly worse solution. I have heard the idea of allowing you to anchor one structure per system. I think that the entire point is that Poshvin never really wanted structures in it, and it was a compromise. And I think that the time has come for Poshvin to not have structures finally. All right. Let's go to, you said Wrens. Let me make sure my computer's starting to get chunky. Let's make sure. Let me close a couple things. Oh, hey, Lord Cal's in here. How's it going, man? Okay. Yeah. Brudor tribe in Wrens. Which one? 8 or 17? Whatever. We'll find out.
Warp drive active.
VI mate. Oh, 6. Oh, I see. Wrens is still a better. Well, I mean, when you're 4 jumps from it, it is. No problem, Styler. Thanks for dropping by. These event sites are pretty fun. I do need more fleet mates. Do I have a fleet? Did my fleet? Oh, did I not make a fleet? Let me. I mean, this should be fine. I think I messed up my fleet thing. This is why nobody's been showing up. Tracking. Got it. Form fleet. I'm so bad. I'm dumb. Well, good news is that we'll get this started now. Main fleet. Right? Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. And then let's create an advert. I had it up earlier and then I crashed. I forgot about that. I think I was the only one in the fleet, so I didn't rejoin the fleet. My bad. No. I think I can do that, and then anybody else who wants to come on in, go ahead and X up in the Empyrean fleet. I feel silly. I forgot how to do this public fleet thing. How great is that? I'm going to drop it in Malro Comms just in case. Grab some people. Okay. Now then. I got bumped by the NPC? No. Yes, I got bumped by the NPC. How rude. All right. Let's go to Wrens. You want what I'm drinking? Coffee? It's coffee and water.
Warp drive active.
I'm juggling a lot of things. Coffee is best. Oh, right. Yeah. No, he was teasing me because so Mauro, one of our main objectives is supporting the Dodixie market. So, the fact that I'm going to Wrens instead is kind of, he was being cheeky about it. Well, no, like you gotta. It's Mimitar Liberation Day. Today we are all Mimitar, or something.
drive active.
What is the Eternal Flame? Oh! I need to go back to the Paytor. Drat. Should have gone to that too. Missed that completely.
Docking permission requested.
Oh, you would be a thucker, wouldn't you?
Docking request accepted.
Everybody either go ahead and post the emote or just say the name of whatever tribe that you're going to be supporting or what that you are supporting. It's true. And I will be probably still doing some faction warfare before the end of the Liberation Day for sure. I just know that a lot of people want to see this stuff today and see what it's like. So that way they can jump into it. So we're focusing on that for sure. It's not polite to say thucker. You gotta say thucka. Okay. There we go. Some people are going with Kurusal, Sebestor, Thucker. Joachim going with Starkmanir. Oh, going for the underdog. You know, that fits you. You're like, you know what? The Starkmanir have actually a really good claim for why you should support them because they're the only ones that I don't think have any structures at all. Let's go with like 5,000. I'm feeling optimistic now. Feeling less optimistic about hail. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll grab like 10,000 of this. Because whatever, right? Yeah, it's too much ammo. What of it? Okay, so let's go ahead and grab the skin. Yeah, we can take it all with us. The skins that you win are injected. The tattoo is a container, so I assume that will eventually be able to be sold. Okay. Ashkala, I'm going to start heading back towards the Paytor system. That way I can do my Eternal Flames, and then we'll start chasing down sites. You can see sites that are up to 1 jump away. T2 ammo or fusion. High explosive. So Ash is heading far. So again, you can open up the agency and go to exploration, combat anomalies, and see anomalies within within 1 jump of you. So we can see that Audubon has a site. But it's 1 jump from Ren's, so I'm going to assume that it's probably going to be ran by the time we get there. Well, you're fighting Amar, but yes, same concept. You're fighting an enemy of the Mimitar, therefore using Mimitar ammo is good. So you're tanking EM Therm, and you're doing explosive. Oh. I need to dock up and get myself situated. Hold on.
Warp drive active.
All right.
Docking request accepted.
How much DPS are these sites doing? Well, you can see that my peak incoming DPS has been 219 so far. I don't know if there's like my hardener wasn't on to cause that to be spiked up like that or anything, but it is what it is. Repair, or hold on. Let's first arm my weapon. Okie dokie. Here we go. That's true. The prophecy is pretty heavy hitter. All right. GYNG. GYNG. We'll jump through there and see if that site's still there.
Warp drive active.
I still didn't repair. Whatever, man. Overheating's for chumps. We'll go with that. How much DPS do you need to break the prophecy? A lot less than I bring. Site's open. I'm going to head there. Probably already started, but we'll see.
Active.
We probably need to head like out of the beaten path. All Empire T1, T2, and Navy faction frigates, all Empire T1 destroyers, and all Empire T1 and Navy faction cruisers.
Warp drive active.
Oh, nope. Totally open site. Awesome. So there's two sites. One of them is a whole bunch of, like a single room with a bunch of waves. This one. There's a second site that is multiple rooms with, I think, one wave each. Imperators probably should be your top priority, with Punishers being second, just because Imperators are so easy to clear off and they still bring a newt and can bring the scram too. The Inquisitors probably are not your main threat, although they do do a tracking disruptor, and sometimes I don't think they scram. Of course, the Augurer is also going to be a bigger newt, but he's kind of a tougher nut to crack. Take bets on how long you last. You'll be fine. You coming in? There you are. The only issue is, do you have EM resistance? Because if not, this could be exciting. Also, do you rely on a micro warp drive? Because if so, this could actually end up pretty bad for you. Just be prepared for that. Oh, there's a Caracal Navy. It's probably a good ship for this, honestly. Well, because there's so many people in the site, that means I can drop drones safely. Man, oh man, why is my computer slogging? And a Thrasher comes in. Man, it is busy out here. Earlier, I ran 4 sites in a single system without a single person coming in. That's the difference between being in like a main area and a side level. It's all right. Oof. My client is chugging. I feel like it might be an OBS thing. I wonder. So conserving my capacitor is a big deal for this one. I am going after the Augurer first this time, just because I swapped to my, I think my higher DPS ammo, which means going after the bigger things is a better idea for me. Nope, I swapped to longer range ammo. I should swap back. Drat. So I didn't get the higher DPS ammo. I got the longer range ammo. Well, oh well. Can't win them all, I guess. It is a dead space armor repairer, but you could probably get away with less. I have been considering grabbing Asclepions just to, like, push this over the edge. The build that I found used only a Tech 2 repper. But I think I changed a couple things about it, including the rigs. So I opted to, bling up the repper a little bit. Oh, they are going after my drones. Too bad, so sad. All right. Too many things going on the screen. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Oh boy, way out of my position. Is he gonna warp? He can reposition too. I should have stuck with the long range ammo. Okay, he's coming after me now. I'm gonna go one cycle overheated. That'll finally get me in range. I'm definitely not gonna get the kill. I don't know if the Caracal Navy will. I bet he does. Let's go ahead and see what the loot is. And we have 3 people in the room, so let's go ahead and see if a second prophecy spawns. Yeah, we don't get it. But what is it? It is normal stuff with a booster 2. I should definitely safety green. And no second one. Okay, cool. Now then, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to dock up. Yeah, I got the Liberation Day skin off of this site. Or, this one, Dawn of Liberation skin. I got this in one of these sites. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, I am back. All right. Whew. Thank you for that break. Let's go ahead and undock and keep finding sites. Only shaking a little. 60% armor EM? You mean 60% armor EM resistance? Oh, there's a new escape site. I'm heading there.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, people supporting different tribes can work together. It's just you determine what points your points or which tribe your points go towards. You actually can't tell what other tribes other people are working for unless they tell you. Oh, there's that Thrasher and Stabber again. We can do the site.
Active.
We'll just crush it real quick. I still haven't repaired my gosh darn guns. That's hilarious. Yeah, here we come. And now you die. Man, this room's full of guys. I wonder how many people are going to stay in. Only the person that gets the final blow on the prophecy gets credit for the prophecy, but the person with top damage gets the loot from the prophecy. So, take that for what it's worth, I guess. Fortified Mimitar Grandstand. So they're watching us do these fights. That's kind of cool. That's right, because these aren't real combat sites. These are drones. And we're just basically reenacting ancient or like old key battles of the Mimitar resistance. There's actually some cool information in local too, as it tells you what's going on. I want to catch them when they're close to me. When you select them is your selected target, it makes the one in space rotate as well. So you can actually, and you can select certain ones and it'll switch their active target. So in that sense, you can kind of have a better spatial awareness and manage your targets a little bit more effectively. So like I'm going to cut off this Punisher real quick. Blap, blap. Yeah, it is it's basically a World War II reenactment. These are, if you look at the description of all these ships, they even say that they're just drones that are made to look like ships to our camera drones. The DPS is very real. Double augurer. And we'll go after this augur next. We have camera drones. Yeah, you have a swarm of camera drones around your ship, which is what they use to collect the data and combine with telemetry data to give you the simulation that you see. Prophecy? Not only is the DPS real, but the newts are real too. Oh man, Ash. Ashkala. Live! Don't forget to live! You have so much to live for. Speaking of reps, I should probably put mine on. Am I gonna win? I don't know. Yes! Ooh! You see that? You see that? You see what we just got, guys? Leopard BPC, baby. Awesome. Awesome. What am I flying? A Stabber Fleet issue. Let me give you 20 million for that. All right. Excellent. Claim my reward. Boom. 120 points. Kicking ass, taking names. Let's go to the next system. It is ONGA, Ogna. It is Peld. Boom. Sure thing. I will link the fit. This thing is soloed both sites. I do have a slightly blingy repper. You could theoretically get away with a little bit easier of a setup, but I think it'd be a little bit sketchier. It is a little bit tight on cap. You can get neuted out if you don't do it right. You could theoretically go with one less nanobot accelerator and go with another cap recharger, maybe. I'm going to keep on heading on to Paytor for now. Sure thing, man. Of course, feel free to ask any questions, guys. That's what this is all about, is to help get people information. Yep. Go ahead and join the in-game chat. You can X up in there for fleet invite or ask me for the fit. Also, the MOTD should still be pretty handy in that channel. I think Grendel was the one that made it. I'm going to go to the Mahdi jailbreak.
Warp drive active.
The MOTD for the Empyrean Fleet in-game chat. Hey, clean sight. Clean sight. There's a probe here, but should be fine. So in this site, I like to start killing the little dudes right next to me while I start heading towards the towers. Once I get close enough to the towers, I like to blap them real quick. I will likely be doing these sites quite a bit over the next couple of weeks. 12 days. I still plan on doing some faction warfare stuff, obviously. The war zone cannot be completely ignored. But I want to be running quite a few of these sites. I definitely want to finish my track. I want to do what I can for the Kurusal clan. We also want to be focusing on, preferably I'd like to start getting into the low sec sites. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think a squad of VNIs would be really good for that. Still haven't been to the Eternal Flame. Don't let me leave here without going to the Eternal Flame. For crying out loud. I need to stop repping. Yeah. Okay. Well, the prophecy loots is pretty good. I mean, it's 20 million. It's roughly 19 to 20 million per site in high sec without jackpots. In this one, I definitely like to kill the Stasis Web of Fire first for obvious reasons, and then Imperator next. I like to kill the Imperators very quickly because they still have the newts and they have all of the E-War, but yet they are very quick to clear off, comparatively. Unless apparently you missed like 45 times because of all the tracking disruption. That wasn't great. Either way, they're all dead now. Faction modules for shield tanks. I mean, that wouldn't even make sense, so probably not. They do, I mean, they drop things to sell. And as well as SP boosters. And the missile and projectile turret and drugs, as well as the Web of Fire range drug. Web of Fire and Target Painter range and Target Painter effectiveness. There we go. If there's other people in the sites like this Thrasher, that I don't think is going to do a good job on their own, I sometimes don't kill the sentry towers in hopes that they, shoot off target and go and kill the people in the sites with me. I might be a terrible person. Yeah, the skin, I mean, like I got a skin out of one of the sites, so there's that too. You are. I've been told. All right. Not seeing this event as a reason to leave Solitude, so passing this one up. I don't know. Depends on how easy it is to get in and out of Solitude for you. So far, I'm finding some pretty good ISK. I'm digging the Leopard Blueprint introduction. That's very interesting. That has some cool ramifications. I had suspected that was going to be true, but it was one of those things that, like, I hadn't even thought of it confidently enough to mention it in my video. Or maybe I did mention it in my video. I don't remember now. But, like, I did see that they did a little modification to the Leopard BPC, and I was like, I wonder if that means that they're going to make them drop. Here we are. I was also wondering that because the Leopard has gotten a lot of attention, especially after the shuttle changes. So the Leopard is now not only the fastest warping ship, but also interdiction nullified, which made them shoot up in value to like from like 150 to 400 million ISK or something crazy like that. So the fact that it's now available again will cause that market to crash, which is kind of funny for those who, you know, speculated on that based on their increased value. Sucks to be them, maybe, but if you cashed out ahead of this, then maybe good for you. Either way. I doubt I have this race. That guy really seems aggressive, but hopefully I'll see the loot instead. Oh, I do. Are they going to loot it? Nope. 1 million. Vecchior medicinal herbs. Very interesting. Will there be a second one? There's 5 people in the room. Will we get a second site or a second dude? Doesn't appear we do. Read. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me try another one. Maybe I didn't mark it right. I think I just didn't mark it right. Maybe. I don't know. Try this one. Okay. Now then, claim my reward. Time to warp to the Eternal Flame. Where's the Eternal Flame? This is a new site, or at least an updated site that they just updated today, or this, yeah. They also updated the lore behind this. Well, the Leopard is the faction, is the Thucker. It's the Thucker shuttle. You can't just enter the site and then leave it to get the points. Once you start it, the way to get the reward after that is killing the prophecy, getting the final blow on the prophecy. So no, it's uh-oh. Well, okay. I can't really tell if the Eternal Flame's eternal or a flame because of how many fireworks there are, but Imitar Mining Corporation test? Or... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's Losec. Not yet. Not doing that one yet. Thanks. Thanks for that. All right, let's go ahead and find where to go next. QUA, Quack, go ahead and just let me know either way if that worked out for you, please.
You have been promoted.
Sidewinder Spirit Weaver, thank you for that host. Yeah. Oh, link to fit in the in-game channel. Yeah, absolutely. Now we're going back into the exploration channel or exploration area, checking out anomalies, looking to see if there's any nearby. Don't see any, so we're going to keep on heading out.
Warp drive active.
So we're going in fleet. By the way, feel free to come into comms, guys. Unless Are people trying to talk to me in comms and I just can't hear it? Is that what's happening? No. Okay, cool. Where am I going? I'm going to link destination and fleet. There we go. Well, yeah, so far there's no aggressors. Quickly, people are going to figure this stuff out, though. Going to the next site system. Wait. Haha. So let's go to Had Yago, which it looks like it's a newbie system. But it also has 2 of the sites. So we're going to go save the newbies from themselves. For crying out loud, there are 2 of these sites in a newbie system. We're going to go run them for their own good. I still haven't repaired. That's amazing. All right. Okay, they're both already open. I'm just going to go look at them just to make sure. Because who knows? A newbie probably warped to it and then just got ripped apart. I also need to run an ad, guys. I apologize. Should have probably done it during the break. But this way we don't get pre-rolls. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Don't run a poll. All right, we're going to do a 3-minute ad so that way we get like 30 minutes or more of no pre-rolls. If you don't like ads, you can sub. All right. Uh-oh. What was that? Why? What just happened? Why did it do that one? What just happened? What even just happened? I don't even know. Was that one of those? Oh no! It's a capsule! Oh no! It did have. Oh no, he's 14 days old. He's 14 days old. He could have known better. Oh no. My dude. See, this is why we're here. These mean old Amarian reenactment drones picking on brand new Mimitar pilots. Meanies. I shot him a message. It's Sergeant Major Julia. I'm gonna ask them if they're new. They're also not responding, so they could be like just totally AFK, which is unfortunate on a different level. Oh yeah, yep, joined 7 days ago. Oh man. What did you lose? Do you need a corp? We can help you. Might be the most advantageous new bro dying in a starter system in a long time if this gets him into the convocation. A Thrasher? Alright. I'm going to send him 10 million. I'm going to send him 10 million. Actually, let me just link my stream. That'll help. That might help. Hold on. Shoot. Twitch. There we go. Also, live. Boom. There we go. All right. Now let's not die. Step 2, not die. An important part of the recruitment process is to not explode in front of the person that you're trying to impress, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really good on a first date, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't like sending like 500 million ISK or something like that. I believe honestly that if you have time to work with the new bro and you really want to set them up for success, what I recommend doing is giving them like 40, 50 million. Because then that is your first cruiser that can do pretty, cruiser-like things, or a full set of +3 implants besides charisma. Hey, what's up, Big Tank? Oh, hey, speaking of Big Tank, it's time for me to do my giveaway. Oh my gosh, it's already been 2.5 hours. I am well overdue to do my giveaway, in fact. So let's go ahead and do my Scope Syndication skin giveaway for the day. Of course, we already did the one earlier, but that one was for the Hype Train. Complete. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, lots of frigates this time. Once again, I love to kill the Imperators first because you can swat them like flies. They die real fast. And they carry the newts. I generally go for Punishers next because they come with a lot of DPS and all of the E-War. The Inquisitors, I haven't seen too big of a problem with the tracking disruption on my guy. So I tend to not focus on the Inquisitors as hard. But newts scare me. So there's that. Ooh, Caracal. It is exclamation point plunder. Why is this happening? Stop. No, stop. That's not the right thing. What is even happening? What is that? That is not normal. Who triggered that? Why? I don't think that was what was supposed to happen at all. And I haven't used Stream Elements in a while, so I think Stream Elements is just having a seizure. Ignore Stream Elements. Yeah, I hear Stream Elements, you drunk. Oh my god, speaking of drunk, Prophecy's up. Phooey!
Warping to Stargate. Warping to Stargate.
God damn it. Wait. I gotta pay attention. PBNJ, thank you for joining us. Thank you for that sub 4 months in a row. You get, I've actually just changed all of the emotes. So now instead of the corporations involved in the Precursor Crisis, you get all 7 of the Mimitar tribes, as well as the SOE, or some of the more popular ones from before, like Saunches, the Edencom, the Triglavians, the Triglavian Clades, obviously the Convocation of Empyreans, and the Aderon Robotics, as well as my new 07. Let's celebrate, and how do we do so? By giving a big old 07. 07, sir. Oh, that was a gifted sub by Wave. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. You rock, sir. Now you can show off whichever of these corporations that you are being a champion of. I forgot to launch my drones. Oh, no, I didn't. Ha! Well, Wave, these things are not mutually exclusive. There we go. Woo! Scythe on a liberation skin. Excellent. Did we get a second rat? All right, Mahdi Jailbreak, right? That's the one that's left.
Warp drive active.
Let's not cap ourselves out. Starkmanir. That's a... I mean, I was tempted to go with Starkmanir because they're the ones that have no... They have no structure of their own yet. They have no station of their own, I think. Oh, the Caracal is here. I think we still outrace a Caracal easily. Harris...
Immortal.
Harry Kuz, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Steve Online. Wish I could see... Yeah, you technically could see the skins, but you needed to know to, I think is part of the problem. It'd be nice to be able to... Like, I made the Imager album, and you can actually go and look at the skins individually, but you would need to know that those are the skins that you'll get, which you don't know until you select one. And then it says that the rewards are equivalent, but they're not exactly equivalent. So it's not a perfect execution there. There is some improvement with the way that that selection process is done, but I think that the concept is really cool. BRB 5 minute smoke break. Activate yourself. Awesome. Oh no, this that. Speaking of which, I need to actually get that going. Finally. Give me a second. Custom. All right. Now the real giveaway is going. We got 30 minutes on the clock. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win. Let's go ahead and go in.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, one of the things that was interesting that was pointed out is that if you run the sites, if you do this stuff with your alts on the same account, you'll be able to redeem them as, you know, with your main character. So you actually could get 3 different tribes stuff with one in 1 year by doing it with all 3 of your characters on the same account. It is a bit janky, obviously, but you technically can do it. I really wish that if you completed it all the way through, that you were given the option to, like, I guess, defect and start making points for another team. Or even just allow you to, at any time, go to the embassy and change your team and what team you're making points for. But the problem with that is that CCP isn't likely tracking every single point gain and what tribe you were with at the time. It's like Ashrothi is with the Kurusal clan, or with the Kurusal tribe. So any points getting by Ashrothi would go to Kurusal. So if I changed to like Starkmanir, then all of my points would change to Starkmanir, even the points that were earned while I was still fighting for Kurusal. So that's not great. So it's really hard to get them to allow us to like change mid-stream, because then they'd have to change how they're tracking the stuff. There we go. I do really wish that they made it so that you could see the or that they auto completed again now, but you know, whatever. Still's not doing that, so here we are. Kill Imperators. VNI has been doing very well in these sites. It's one of the things I've seen the most of. Anu Kitsi, how's it going? I hope that was somewhere in the general vicinity of the correct. So far, Valamir's Stabber has been doing pretty good. At least it's been hanging in there. Which is about all we can expect, I suppose. Best drones for this explosive, Mimitar. I'm shooting Republic Fleet Fusion for the most part. I was using Hail earlier, but now I don't have any. If you join my in-game channel, the Empyrean Fleet, I can post the fit. Name is, of course, brought to us by our lovely Phoenix Asgold. There's the prophecy. I wish I got damage on faster. There we go. Hopefully the caracle's like in reload or some crazy thing. Yeah, Logi cruisers can come in. The T1s can, not the T2s. What? What the heck? Oh, he left. He left and it was targeting him, and so it had to bounce because its valid target was out of range. He'll be back, don't worry. That's hilarious. So the caracal didn't make it. That caracal did not hold against the prophecy. It clearly had to leave. Or maybe it just saw that it didn't do enough damage or something, but like they left while it was trying to kill him. So that's interesting in and of itself. Oh, not overload. All right, let me go get the loot. Very interesting. Ooh, Liberation Games tokens. Ah! Alright, you can have it. Alright. Let's see. Are we clear here? Yeah. There goes all the newbie sites. Did I talk to that private guy? Oh, no, he left. Good. Close. You didn't just loot that wreck? Did I loot the wreck in like in a fit of like madness? not notice? Okay, well, that's a pretty good indicator. Well, no, hold on. Where's the... How do I get... Isn't there a loot history, too? Oh, yeah, no, that's fleet. Hold on. By the way, I don't think that... Like, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I don't care if you did. I'm having a moment of craziness because I didn't think I did. Export loot. Okay, I no longer care enough. I've hit my limit. Icer.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you did do that one. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, you haven't done any up until then. So I just linked the next system and my current Desto system. Also, I should probably dock up at some point soon and sell. Not here, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, here. Yeah, I'm going to dock up in Eister and sell. And give you some of the cut there, Valamir. Or, Val, right? Valamir, right? Valam. Shoot. I'm so bad with names, man. Now I can't remember the difference between that name and the name of the worm thing. Yeah, explosive ammo's good.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, I think I've already responded to that. Whatever. Yep. We have probably about 20 minutes left. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win a scope syndication raven skin. Yep, about 24 and a half minutes. All right, let's go ahead and sell these tokens. Whoopsie. All right. Right click. Come on. Oh, yep. I got to put them in an item hanger. Let's see. Yeah, you get about 200. You get about 20 million worth of gold loot in every site. There you go. Ashkala. Link to fit in in-game chat. Yeah, that works. I don't think you're going to have enough DPS to sustain forever. It's going to be tricky. I think that the secret here is we go with a large cap battery. I love large cap batteries. And let's see if we go with a Thucker. Oh, you have a large shield booster. Got it. Okay. And then we can do a power. Right? Power diagnostic system. It's also going to up your buffer. And then if you really want to get tanky, grab a damage control 2. Yeah, nice guy. Think of the same thing. And then this. I feel like those resistances are going to be a little bit more. So now you're repping at least 200 HP per second, which, especially if you overheat, if you need to, should be sufficient. And you can run it indefinitely, which is really good. And you have some good neat pressure resistance. So that's my thought. I'm kind of tempted to go with like something that gives even more capacitor down here and dropping a capacitor controlled circuit 2 and getting a thermal hardener. But that's at least a good start. And you can also grab a hard shell, and that'll ease you up a little bit. Okay, sorry, we got people here. Excellent. We are in the next system in our desto is there, and then we're heading to there in fleet. Nope, we're going to go Volut. Go ahead and go Volut, whatever. Go ahead and jump through.
Warp drive active.
Happy Liberation Day. I actually think Liberation Day is technically the 20th, but it's worth celebrating. Happy first day of the Liberation Day events. Make sure to exclamation point plunder for your chance to win a scope syndication skin. Oh man, there's 4 of them already open. So I'm going to go to HTS. I'll just warp the whole fleet just in case you're here.
Drive active.
Hannibal Deca, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Gmail 9.
Immortal.
No, the event is in high sec, low sec, and the Great Wildlands.
Warp drive active.
Oh. All right. Well, this one's pretty much already being run, so I'm going to head to the next one. So QKR.
Warp drive active.
I think I like jailbreaks more than escapes anyways. I definitely think jailbreaks are going to be safer in like low sec. Yeah, this one's already started too. Wait, is there somebody still inside? No. Is this site still open? Is somebody... I have found so many sites not finished. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this one's still open. The other one disappeared. Yes, it is in Mimitar, Mimitar High Sec and Low Sec, as well as the Great Wildlands in Null Sec. With it looks like the... Hey, look at this. See? Once again, half-finished sites. Half-finished sites everywhere. Crazy. And death to that guy. And death to that thing. And then kill Imperators. The exploration sites seem few and far between. I haven't really looked too much into them. I know they are only in Mimitar systems. I would check Mimitar low sec, personally. I know there's 3 different tiers of cans. So I don't know if all of the cans... Oh, that's where you've been? I don't know. I know there's multiple tiers of cans. You know, there's the 3 difficulties of cans, just like normal. I don't know if, like, certain tiers of difficulty only appear in certain areas. I know the most difficult combat sites are all in high sec, or in low sec rather. Hey, there's another Stabber Fleet issue. Cool. Here we go. On in.
Warp drive active.
Done 3 sites so far? Yeah, you get all 3 difficulties in the same site. Okay, cool. Yes, low sec loot is going to be way more than high sec loot for sure. Is that true in exploration sites as well as combat? I don't know. I don't know that one yet. But they do have a special rat that is flagged as being the low sec rat, which means that the loot in low sec is better. Boom. You can also, of course, get points by doing Resource Wars sites. Thankfully, I think that the combat portion of the Resource Wars sites has been removed as a thing, I think. Could be wrong. I know that once I completed the first, like, few combat site introduction ones, now I just have a repeating one to kill the Prophecy. Yeah. Well, as it was noted, we think that you might be able to go and, like, run the sites or even like do one of the off systems, like hacking or whatever, with an alt with on the same account, right? Because you get 3 characters on the same account, so that way you can earn it on a different character, but then redeem it to your main character, as a way of kind of getting more than one skin in the event that you sided with a team and then want a different one. Yeah. CCP Fozzie confirmed that, yeah, the low 6 sites are better. That makes sense. And kill the prophecy. I am applying a Stabber Fleet issue. This does not hurt any standings because these are reenactment drones. This is a celebration. You can see that there's actually plenty. Oh, Suspect Wolf. I would not engage the Suspect Wolf. Be ready for him to steal. Be ready for the Enyo to steal. Firetail Dawn of Liberation skin. I got it. Pull drones. Cool. We're done. Let's see what I got. We got a Republic Fleet Firetail Dawn of Liberation skin, which is a brand new one, so there's no price on it. I was soloing them in this Stabber Fleet issue earlier. All right. Next. We can go to Logutur. We're going to head in there.
Warp drive active.
The Firetail one? Okay. Well, there was none on there was no estimated value of it. So normally that means that they're introduced right now. So I just guessed. Speaking of skins, do as Darmapunx has done an exclamation mark plunder for your chance to win the Raven Scopes Indication skin. Let me check how much longer we have. Oh, like less than 8 minutes or less than 9 minutes to go. Warping to the site.
Warp drive active.
It is a brand new site, so we are good to go. 4 minutes to the giveaway. So after this site, we will be doing the Raven giveaway. All these tutorials in Minotaur space.
Warp drive active.
Which ship am I using? I'm using a Stabber Fleet issue today. If you join my in-game channel, !IGC for more information, but it's the Empyrean Fleet. You join that channel, and I can link my my fit. And there's a few other people that have been linking fits in there too. Mine has soloed 5, I think, of these sites, and as you guys can see, kind of definitely does a very clean job of them with other people involved. Have a good one, Ebo. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the hype train earlier. You the man. Everybody 07s to Ebo. I'm not even moving this time. I'm just like, screw it. You guys can just be here. Yeah, when I call for 07s, that means any 07s that you have from any of these wonderful Eve streamers. Go ahead and drop them in chat. Whenever I call for 07s, you can post your favorite streamer's 07. And if you don't have one, you can always post mine. Just 07. The standard emoji. The standard character and thing. Hey, look, they're here to steal our stuff again. Lovely. Hey, Dharma coming in with 1 bit, or with 10 bits of cheer. Thank you for that. So looks like you get on average about 20 million per site, 19 to 20 million per site, plus potential jackpots of skins and leopard BPCs. So the problem is that if that wolf is suspect, it means that he has some sort of plan. I don't have a plan to deal with him in the event that he's got something super tricksy up his sleeve. So, and I've got valuable loot in my cargo bay. So, if I didn't have this stuff in my cargo bay, I might go for it. But generally speaking, I've learned that attacking these suspects in these kinds of sites is a really good way of just losing your ship because they're more ready. They're suspect to get you to go attack them. Like, they're not hoping that you don't. Yeah, I don't have a point. So, yeah, they could just give away anyways. But it also means that they can come back and attack me freely. And that wolf likely can mitigate my damage long enough to make things really nasty for me. So... But it's a weird strategy to have. I feel like part of it is that they, like, the goal of that wolf is to get people to attack him, right? Like, if he steals stuff, that's fine. But his real thing is that he wants people to attack him so he can kill them. And I'm not sure what the rest of this team is here to do. Prophecy? I do like the idea of the squad of a bunch of assault frigates, though. I find it interesting that there is a wolf that's suspect. He's probably going to steal. Any one of them could steal. Because they can be pretty confident that they can get off. It wasn't worth stealing for them, but I still got it. Alright. We're going to head to Volat, I think. Yeah, I'm heading to Volat.
Warp drive active.
What alliance am I with? I am with the Convocation of Empyreans. I am the CEO, I'm the executor. I'm the guy in charge of the Convocation of Empyreans. Our job is to maximize player engagement with EVE Online. So if you need help, you don't actually need to be a member to get assistance, but we've got all kinds of activities, resources, etc. to help you get deeper into EVE Online. All right, let's just go ahead and head to Eister.
Warp drive active.
I think we're doubling back on ourselves, but oh yeah, skin time. Thank you. We're gonna do what we normally do when I forget like that. We're gonna resume entries for like 20 seconds, and then we're gonna pull. Assuming this thing works. There we go. Resume entries. Go ahead right now. Exclamation point plunder for your chance to win. Last chance. Just a few more seconds. Stream delays a biatch, but here we go. Exclamation point plunder. I'm seeing a bunch of people compile in right now. Looks like it's starting to die off. Okay. I'm closing the entries. We're picking a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Willingdale won. X up in chat. You just won a Scope Syndication Raven skin. There you go, Willingdale. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me DM you that message. Get that over to you. Literally the last to enter and he wins. Well, you know, that's what happens, man. Sometimes. Some people get lucky. Olbera? Let's just keep going. Oh yeah, Olbera is keeping going. So here we go.
Warp drive active.
Hey, sometimes the last person in gets it just as likely as anybody else. That is pretty funny though. Complete. Boom. Rigged. Yep. Well, there's that. Except for I don't know the guy. Never not rigged. It's true. Shoot. Where is some more sites? John Dick. Here we go.
Warp drive active.
I think you need final blow. If you're not getting credit, that means I've been getting the final blow a lot. I can start pulling damage, especially if we're not being raced, to let you get in. All right. Ash is jumping into John Dick. Jailbreak is started. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. Party, yeah, I do. I think that the party should share credit, but that's been a problem for a while now. Last few events have been the most damage applied to the for the for who gets the credit for the event. Oh gosh, there's a Scythe fleet issue and a Saber fleet issue already here. But it just they're kind of new. They haven't finished it, the first room yet, I don't think. Well, maybe they have. Nope, looks like there's nothing else inside. I hate it when people warp in once you've... Well, yeah. Although I've also had the opposite happen more than I can count. I've also had sites where I come in and, like, the prophecy spawned and no one's there. And I'm like, okay, then, I guess we're here. But I think if you get here by the time... by the first room, that's fine. Like, if I'm killing the first acceleration gates stasis weapon fire tower, I think I count as being part of the site. It does particularly suck when somebody shows up like right as the final rat is spawned and then blaps it for you. I had that happen during the EOM sites where I had a Kronos just land right as the battleship was warping in. He just lands, goes siege, blaps it out of the sky, tractors it in and leaves. And I was like, oh, that was cool. Glad I could help you finish your site.
Is everything that lies above the surface of the Earth, including the atmosphere and outer space. In the field of astronomy, the sky is also called the celestial sphere. This is an abstract sphere concentric to the Earth, on which the sun, moon, planets, and stars appear to be drifting. The celestial sphere is conventionally divided into designated areas called constellations.
There you go. That was bizarre.
Warp drive active.
Oh, the hacking one. Yeah, I see. That'd be annoying. Just wait till there's people running around like going up to the can that you're hacking and explicitly failing it really quick just to make it so that you lose it. Oh, for who gets can ownership? Can ownership is top damage, correct. So who gets the loot is top damage. Who gets the credit for the kill is final blow. Oh, they don't self-destruct? Well, CCP thought of everything, didn't they? That's probably not true. The expert can is pretty frustrating. I mean, I'm a pretty good hacker. Zegma plus black gas. Isn't it only data? So you don't even need a Zegma because you can just go with a data 2. Zegma is the only advantage of Zegma is that it's both data and relic. So I would just go data. In fact, all of the newer stuff that makes high-sec hacking cool is all in the data sites. So really, if you just hack data sites as a high-sec hacker, you're pretty much like 90% of the way there. Relic sites aren't worth that much, ironically. Yeah. I understand. I understand why you recommended that. But my point is that you'd actually be better off with just a data site and black glass. Because black glass is data sites, right? Well, I got credit again. Sorry. Oh, he stole. He stole it. There's been a lot of thievery this time. And there's not that much cool stuff in these sites. I wonder what he stole. Darn it. The one time I didn't see it ahead of time. Oh well. Now we're going to wait to see if there's a second spawn. Stream stealing? I mean, it's possible, but there's been a lot of other people just... I mean, like, it's almost more likely that it's just guys coming through and stealing, because there were people... I got my first one stolen from me before I was even streaming. I don't think... Well, I mean, I'm not prepared to engage thieves today, yet. All right. We're going to go Olbra again, I guess. I think we were there. I also probably should take another break here in a couple minutes and check on my son again. I can hear him. He's playing with his cousin in the other room on my phone. And I also need to run another break. So another ad break real quick. See you when you get back. All right. I'm just going to go Alt Rainier.
Warp drive active.
Oops, excuse me. I am doing great, Chiromancer. How you doing? I actually, the more I think about it, the more I realize I should probably take off soon enough. Get some food and such. Euro's coming back from late. Euro shout out. Awesome. Let's see. Oh, let's go to reset.
Warp drive active.
We're going reset. Oops. Ironically, reset was, I believe, where Convict ended up too during his stream. Food is overrated, especially in the US. That's true. But I'm hungry, and if I'm hungry, my son's hungry. But man, look at all these sites. I'm going to sort by ID. Just start from the beginning. CHU? Wait. Yeah, CHU is now gone. DHV
Warp drive active.
started a new one. So good. We'll start the new one. DHV. It was 9.7 AU from the beginning. Or from the gate. It's not okay. Well, he did actually. I supplied him with food and instructions on what food he could grab in addition to that. So he's actually probably better off than I am.
Warp drive active.
I like how starve autocorrects to dungeon. I also like that that's when everybody comes back from the 3-minute break. Welcome back. 30 minutes of no pre-rolls is worth it, in my opinion. Man, the worst is when you're swimming in someone's wake. I'm not sure if that was a shark joke or a funeral joke or some other joke. Gloria to Zoria Triglav. I did keep the Triglavian emotes when I did my changeover of emotes today. Oh, right, yeah. I did see somebody losing their gosh darn mind either on Reddit or whatever about cherry pickers the other day. I'm like, you know, that's not like... First of all, it's not as bad as you think. And second of all, it's a viable strategy to stop competitors. So, good job getting angry, I guess. And then after this site, I give another 20 million out to both of you guys because then I'll be 3 sites done. 20 million each. I'm vaxxed. I am as well. I'm doing my part. Which NPCs? Lots of them. Most of the Mimitar ones. Just look for NPC buy orders of 100,000 each. Cloth Monster. Thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Eve Online.
Immortal.
Also, guys, watch out with your drones. These guys really don't like them. Ew. Against the Epsilon O. Man, I don't know anything about that stuff. I was a shut-in before the quarantine, and I'm a shut-in now, so it hasn't really changed much to me. Would you recommend the Stabber exclusively, or a VNI a valid option? I've definitely seen people using VNIs perfectly fine. I've seen some Caracal Navy issues that look like they'd be fine. I've heard that assault frigates do a pretty good job with these things. My drones are being attacked. Stabber Fleet issue just ends up being particularly good because you get to do the easy explosive damage. But yeah, like, especially if you have a group, but as long as you can deal with newt pressure and EM thermal damage, you should be fine. Thorax would be good. I would say, Dutch Gunner, at that point, you just, you know, use a filament to go somewhere else. Can you use a carrier? T1 and T2 and Empire frigates. Empire T1 destroyers. And Empire T1 and faction cruisers. Prophecy's repositioning. Man, I drank way too much water and coffee today. There he is. I will pull damage off this guy, so that way one of you guys can get the final blow. Once he gets to hull. Kill him! Really? Come on, guys. You got this. Oh, there's this the Stabber fleet issue. Platinum is like 40 kilometers away. Come on, little Stabber. Uh-oh. Survive, little Stabber. Go, go, go! You almost got him. There we go. And Matari word calendar. Okay. 18 million in loot. I'm going to go to the pull drones. I'm just going to warp us.
Warp drive active.
Can a Nurgle get into the sites? I don't think any trig ships can get in. They kind of go out of their way using their language to specify that it's only Empire ships. No pirates, no SOE, no Edencom. Oh, this site already looks kind of done. Yeah, there's a Caracal Navy issue in this one. Sweet. So let's go ahead and go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
I still got the claimed reward. Did somebody get the reward? Did anybody else get the turn in for that? Because I think I might have, even though I shouldn't have. This one has a Vexor Navy issue. So let's go ahead and start. Oh, that's all of them. No, there's another on there. All right, let's go to the escape.
Warp drive active.
You didn't. Crazy. Someone bought all the SFIs in Jita and relisted them at ridiculous prices. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. And they're hard to make, too, now. Harder.
Warp drive active.
Assault frigates work, too. Oh, you guys killed the wolf, huh? Oh! Here, I thought that rupture was with us. The Draugr is a Mimitar ship. I agree. But they specifically say no T2 destroyers, so. We're in a famine phase. You say that, it's really funny because Aderon Robotics, first of all, we've been seeing so much combat and fun and activities recently. And our membership, Aderon Robotics' memberships graph is exactly the invert of the player graph. Like the PCU graph. We've gained almost 40% membership since January. And we need more. We need more EU time zone people in particular. Especially for the next phase of the conflict. We're going to need to build out our EU support. We fight faction warfare. We hold the South for the Galente Federation. Lots of kills. Lots of LP to get. Good faction standings with Mimitar and Galente as rewards. It is the only place that you can get money in a fully PvP setup. It is the best place for a new player or a low skill point player to make money in EVE. Do you do hot drops on nerds? Occasionally capitals get busted out. It's whatever's going on in low sec. We do need a stronger EU for sure. I will be returning to the war zone to be doing more EU fleets here soon. More details to that to come, but for now I want to do the Mimitar Liberation Day stuff. So I've asked the Aderon guys to just, we're mostly just holding the territory that we have right now and making some money and having some fun with the tribes. Sounds good, man. Get that Orca pilot in a Tristan. I wonder. Also, if SFIs have gone up in price, the best way to do it would probably be to get a faction warfare guy. The coins are just red loot. You turn them into NPC buy orders all over Mimitar stations for 100,000 ISK each. So basically each high-sec site comes with about 20 million, somewhere between 18 to 20 million ISK worth of tokens. We do love our Tristans. Although I've been busting out some new Algos builds that are super sexy. I'm very excited about their potential. I have an Algos build that can break an open complex, and I have another Algos build which is, spoiler alert, basically the Hull Newt Tristan with 3 extra guns strapped onto the side. That's right. We fight to hold our territory and live where we live. I think they're talking about Laser Socks, but I was talking about Aderon. I do have an Aderon propaganda video that I could play for you guys. I'll probably do that when this site is over. When we're done with the sites in this system, I will dock up, go to the bathroom, and play my Aderon propaganda video. And then we'll play the Mimitar video, and then the other Mimitar video, and then we'll see what we want to do next. Silji?
Immortal.
Sure. Thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole with Steve Online. Maybe this one is top damage. We'll see. I'll try to pull damage again. I'm gonna pull damage completely this time. Even though I did pull damage completely last time too. So whatever. But we'll see. Oh, dude, 2 ruptures. Okay, well, we're gonna get top damage on this guy. Don't worry. We got this. It is supported by holoprojectors embedded in a nearby structure that projects visual approximation of prophecy for the benefits of nearby camera drones. I didn't stop. I didn't get it, though. You got it. Yay! And a Vigil Dawn of Liberation skin. And another accelerator. Let's go ahead and dock this up. Oh, second prophecy. Second prophecy. Second prophecy. It does happen. See, I told you. No rhyme or reason for it that I can see. Oh no, there's another Mahdi jailbreak that hasn't been ran yet, I don't think. Double prophecy. Double. Alright. And I'm almost out of ammo anyways, so that'll help. I'm going to pull damage. I have pulled all damage. Boom. Didn't... Oh, I got rewarded on that one and I didn't claim damage. I didn't do last damage. I have no idea how anything works anymore. I am going to see if I can dock up and sell some of these things now. Wait, did I get the loot? I think I grabbed the loot. I didn't even see if there was something good in this one. Whoopsie. I don't think so. Was there? What was in the box, or did somebody else grab it? All right, I'm going to dock in the Moon 4 station. Okay, Platinum. What was in it?
Warp drive active.
Thought I was having a moment of madness. Roll for the loot. Typhoon Republic fleet skin. Oh, good. Gooly.
Docking
Awesome.
permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, Platinum, I'll let you keep that as your portion for now, if you would like. Feel a thunderstorm coming? Well, get that stuff safe then. I'm going to sell this stuff. Okay, yep. You can keep the Typhoon Republic fleet skin. That's yours for now. And I'll give payouts to everyone else. We are with the Kurusal, but you can choose whichever you want. I recommend looking at the skins to figure out which skin you'd like to get. If you judge Rapid Light's Frig spawns are still bad? What? I don't know what you mean by that, Chiromancer. It's a nice skin for when you want to pretend you're like your T1 battleship's actually faction. Exactly. Okay, 76 million. That means I owe 30 million to Ashkala. I just gave it to DOA. Ha! Whatever. DOA can give it back or not. Whatever. Now then, I need to go to the bathroom. Rapid light missiles counter small ships well? Yes, exactly. Okay, so for this, I'm going to play 3 YouTube videos pretty much back to back. We're going to play the Join Aderon Robotics video, which was my entry to the propaganda contest for the Galente, and also the reason why you should join Aderon Robotics. And then I'll play the Mimitar Rebellion, the Mimitar Republic new YouTube video, and then the 7 Tribes of the Mitar video that I published yesterday that talks about the 7 tribes and what they are all about. And while I do that, I will go to the bathroom. Where freedom, law, and justice is denied, war is inevitable. Nearly a millennium and a half ago, the Gorun Empire collapsed, bringing chaos to the planet of Galente Prime. However, from this struggle came the birth of freedom to the New Eden cluster. It was this precious seed of freedom that first made contact with their younger sisters on their neighboring planet of Caldari. The planet of Caldari Prime was cold, and only recently habitable thanks to the completion of an ancient terraforming project. But with the aid of the Galente people, they were able to survive and thrive, and together they took to the stars, and together they built the first Stargate from their mutual cradle of Luminaire. Soon after came contact with the Intaki and the Manar, and so many others. So many lost and wayward children barely surviving on their own. But together, freedom grew. But the Caldari refused to contribute to the shared burden that freedom brings to those who wish to maintain it. The gall of the corporate overlords have driven their people to deception, rebellion, and terrorism. Where freedom, law, and justice is denied, war is inevitable. On February 21st, YC-111, Marcel Devereaux, AI genius and cluster-renowned engineer of Capsuleer Tools, was born for the second time. His dream of a robotics and technology manufacturing powerhouse was soon realized in Aderon Robotics, named after his home constellation. But peace was not for Aderon Robotics, not so long as freedom is in peril. Marcel was a fierce loyalist to the Gallente people, and in YC-114, when the Militia War Powers Act of YC-110 was restructured, the once industrial powerhouse of Aderon Robotics transformed itself into the defenders of the innocent and killers of those who would persecute them. When the Northern Militia deemed Hades too hard to hold, Ader held. When the Caldari Uprising of YC-118 caused the majority of the Gallente powers to give up their territory, Ader refused to give up the South, and from their base in Fleet, the South held. Inspired by Aderon's stalwart defense, Mecha Enterprises' fleet joined up and Federation Uprising was born. From Intaki to Valor, the South was free, thanks to FedUp and Aderon Robotics. Only after Ader was asked by FedUp to leave the war zone was the Caldari allowed to take Fleet, if only for a moment. Enraged by this, Aderon left FedUp and rejoined the war zone, retook Fleet, and again it stands as a bastion of freedom in an otherwise conflicted war zone. Now the Gallente militia is in shambles. Valor Accords, previously seen as the last bastion of Gallente support in the war zone, has moved to Mimitar militia, abandoning the Caldari and Gallente war zone. The fighting is hard. Organized pirate lords roam the area, and new threats rise within the state. And now an army of Amarian drones have descended upon our territories, threatening everywhere not being actively patrolled, and bringing the threat to our very doorsteps. But we will hold. Aderon Robotics needs you. The Federation needs you. Freedom and democracy itself needs you to join us in continuing our journey. When they said it couldn't be done, we did. When they said it wasn't worth it, we proved them wrong. Defend freedom. Defend democracy. Join the growing legacy of Aderon Robotics. So that's the first one. That's my Aderon Robotics propaganda video. Next is the Mimitar Republic video, which was released by CCP today.
Let me tell you who we are. We have a legacy. A legacy that shaped us. A legacy that we've built. We united on this mother world. We rose together as the 7 tribes. One people forging our future. They came to destroy it. They tried to break us, divide us, to scatter the tribes. But we fought back. We rose as brothers and sisters, seizing victory from the vile chains we broke. And today we stand. We stand as the 7 tribes of Matar. We stand as Min-Matar.
The only thing I don't love about that trailer is the fact that it makes the Gallente one look so much less in comparison. But yeah, I need one of you guys to go into... well, honestly, the site's all probably already over, so I'm just going to head over to Alt instead and keep looking. I'm not going to go into Edencom systems for now. It's just easier. All right, here's the 7 tribes. Greetings, fellow Empyreans. I am Ashtarothi, the voice of New Eden, and as a follow-up to my breakdown of the Mimitar Liberation Day that I released yesterday, I wanted to quickly come out with a video because I was asked by a lot of people about the different tribes and what they represent, and so I wanted to briefly read the description of the tribes that are on each of the tribal assemblies that are coming as part of the event that is starting tomorrow. So there will be a link below to the previous video that breaks down the Liberation Day event and its rewards. This is a breakdown of the 7 tribes of the Matari people. You may choose to select to be the champion of, and one of which will win the Mimitar Liberation Games and get their own structure and monument in the Paytor system. So without further ado, with a culture emphasizing the virtues of patience, contemplation, and practical skill, the Sebastor are known far and wide as engineers and inventors. The Sebastor reputation for tinkering with any kind of technology is well deserved, and this excellence in engineering naturally propelled the Sebastor to the fore during the period of when the old Mimitar Empire pushed into space. During the Amarr occupation, the Sebastor did much to hold what remained of Mimitar society together with their skill at maintaining or adapting technology. The Sebastor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. Subjected to an Amarr campaign of annihilation, the Starkmanir tribe was considered lost for centuries until the discovery in YC-110 of a viable surviving population hidden by Nephilim elites on Halsterzon, the 6th planet of Jariza in the Amitar Mandate. The discovery spurred the Mimitar fleet into invasion of Amarr territories with a view of recovering the Starkmanir and as many other enslaved Mimitar as possible. The vast majority of surviving Starkmanir were successfully recovered, evacuated to the Mimitar Republic, and settled on lands set aside by them by the larger tribes. The Starkmanir tribe is also notable for being the mother tribe of 2 splinter clans that went on to become major tribes in their own right, the Brutor and the Verrokior. Pride is a common Mimitar trait, but the Kurusal are wont to take it to extraordinary lengths. They rarely lose an opportunity to remind the other tribes that they alone managed to maintain strongholds in the mountainous Tronhadar region of the Matar during the Amarr occupation. It is certainly remarkable that in all of the long years of occupation, the Amarr were unable to once and for all crush the Kurusal resistance. Their ability to hold on to a certain amount of independence during the occupation resulted in the Kurusal retaining more of their pre-conquest culture than any other tribe, and their underground bases played an important role in sheltering some Verrokior mystics. The Kurusal tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. The Brutor are marked by a disciplined stoicism and deeply spiritual cast of mind that combine to project a sense of nobility around the people of this tribe. While the Brutor have a traditional mindset, they suffer great loss of cultural heritage and knowledge of their history during the Amarr occupation. To the occasional annoyance of the other tribes, the Brutor consider themselves responsible for the freedom of the entire Mimitar people, and make no bones about standing on this claim for political purposes when it suits them. In particular, the Brutor are great supporters and protectors of the Starkmanir tribe, on account of the former originating as an offshoot of the latter. The Brutor tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic, following the successes of the Great Rebellion. According to what remains of the historical records of the Mimitar, the Thukkar tribe had always been a nomadic people, journeying back and forth across Matar in large caravans. The development of the old Mimitar Empire appears to have done little to inhibit the wandering of the Thukkar. Indeed, the Great Caravassi itself was constructed by the Thukkar long ago to serve as a major junction in their network of routes and caravassis. The Amarr found the Thukkar intraceable, and many escaped to remote areas of space, forming the nucleus of the later culture of the Great Caravans. The Thukkar were notable fighters of the Great Rebellion, but declined to join the founding of the Republic. The wandering Thukkar tribe officially joined the Republic in YC-111, maintaining full autonomy of their Great Wildlands region, but once again uniting the Mimitar as 7 tribes. The Nephilim tribe played a notorious role during the Amarr Empire's occupation of the Mimitar's home world as collaborators who actively assisted in the enslavement of the other tribes by the Amarr. When the Great Rebellion succeeded in driving the Amarr from the Mimitar regions, the Amarr subsequently set up the Nephilim in a puppet state called the Amitar Mandate. Unbeknownst to anyone else, certain Amatar elites had hidden a large number of Starkmanir survivors from the Amar within the Mandate. After the discovery of the Starkmanir led to the Mimitar invasion of YC-110, the Nephilim conspirators and their families led a mass defection back to the Mimitar Republic, assisting in the recovery of the Starkmanir. Today, the Nephilim tribe has been restored as one of the 7 tribes of the Matar. Verrocchio are disinclined to engage in collective efforts, and their various clans are rather loosely grouped under the tribal chief's authority. Indeed, the clans themselves hold nominal authority in many cases, with the family being by far the most important social unit to the individual Verrocchio. These families are traditionally matriarchal in structure, though the aftermath of the Amarian occupation has disrupted this pattern somewhat, as with so many other aspects of the Mimitar tribal culture. Most Verrocchio have long abandoned the ancient nomadicism of their tribe, but the Verrocchio mystics are the guardians of the Volival ritual and travel immense distances in this role. The Verrocchio tribe was one of the 4 founding tribes of the Mimitar Republic following the successes of the Great Rebellion. And finally, since we're reading these anyways, I wanted to read the final note that's on all of them, which is, this assembly serves as the facility that is inarguably the territory of this tribe within the orbital Caravasi complex. Here the chief takes counsel with elders, advisors, industrialists, and delegations from member clans of the tribe, secure in the knowledge that opportunities for eavesdropping and subtle interference by other parties are severely curtailed. And so this goes into the fact that all of these embassies are going to be at the central Caravanserai, which I've pronounced incorrectly every time this time so far, is going to be the meeting. Don't worry, guys. All I was doing was talking to myself about the process of how to get that link. But if you need to turn in a code for any of those, like the scope skins or anything like that, secure.eveonline.com/activation is where you go to activate that code. All I was doing was muttering to myself as I was looking for it, so don't worry about it. Galente had a civil war that ended in a draw. I'm not 100% sure what you're referring to that. But yeah, the Galente are, if you look in their history and you read a little bit between the lines, you realize that the Galente are pretty much just as bad at like eradicating the culture of other people and not really respecting anybody else besides themselves. They're just as bad as the MR. The only difference is that they have like the veneer of democracy to justify it. They have as opposed to the veneer of religion to justify it. Divine authority. So Ashkala, do you think these sites are pretty good so far? I mean, I feel like we've gotten some pretty good rewards, and I want to get more of the Navy ones. Less whips in the Galente mind? I don't know, man. Right now we're doing them in high sec. We're just doing them in high sec so that way I can stream it, be low, chill out, have a small group. Oh yeah, I was doing them solo with this SFI earlier. I just have them in a group because I figured people who wanted to come could come. Prophecy. Is he going to warp again? Yep. Prophecy's repositioning. Probably because he's coming after you. Excuse me. There he is. Oh, no. He repositioned to the same spot. Kind of weird. And now he's coming after me. Cool. Get him! First time flying a stabber? He says, yeah, for sure. Having a good time. Awesome. Let's see. You'd have to run 5 of these an hour to guarantee 100. Well, you have to run 3 of these an hour to get 60 million ISK an hour, which is not unreasonable, honestly. Now, granted, you could get them if you lose a race or something like that, then that's burnt time. But like that means optimally you make 1 million ISK per minute, 1 million ISK per minute doing these, assuming that, and way better in all likelihood. So it's probably closer to like 100 million or more per hour per run of these sites. The low sec sites, I'm sure, are way better. Ooh, those are my favorite. The E-War boosters. I'm very excited about these. Oh, there's a new Mahdi jailbreak. Let's go ahead and head over there.
Warp drive active.
Hope you have your drones in. 4% web range for 2 hours. So that's pretty sick. That's pretty good for high-sec sites, though, right? That seems really good for high-sec sites. Because that's data sites, not combat. I imagine you have to hack the hardest can to get that. And from my understanding, that can be really hard without good skills in this case. I think a VNI would be a really good choice for these. I assume that you could get a VNI to do as much, if not more, damage than a Stabber Fleet issue. The problem is drones, though, because the rats love to kill drones. So, like, I barely have my drones out at all. So, that might be an issue.
Warp drive active.
You can solo them with a 60 millionist rupture. Graybill, could you join my in-game channel and link that? I'd love to have it. Because I made this fit kind of a little bit to be fancy, so it wasn't meant to be a recommendation. So if I could get a real recommendation, that'd be awesome. Oof. We're going to hear that dot, 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 dot a few times right now. Because I have a lot of new pressure coming in. What is it? 15? 16? Okay. That's not great. Let's see if I can clear them away. Now I'm down to 4. Excellent. Manageable. And now I'm recovering enough that my cap went off again as I went up. Hacking ship to get skins quicker? Does that get skins quicker? Are you wanting the reward skins or the drop skins?
Warp drive active.
Ash is going in. Stabber fleet issues landed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if hacking is the best way to do it if you want to get the cool stuff. I seriously think the cool stuff is going to be in, well, particularly the low-sec site. Combat sites. Woo-wee! This is why I have considered getting bringing in my Asclepians to really push this build over the top. Because there are some sketch points, especially if you're soloing. Drones out. I don't like to put drones out because these guys eat drones. I put out drones for the prophecy mostly. Oh, the reward skins, less competition. That makes sense. Honestly, I think that the resource wars, if you could get a small group of people to do the resource wars, I saw so many resource wars sites in those systems. You could just go there and just blitz them all day long. And that's probably going to be the single best way to get this stuff, to be honest. I mean, at least the reward track. Because you'll get tons of ISK for that too. Also, I heard that they put in some new, they fleshed out the skins on the in the LP store for those as well a little bit, I think. Now the drones come out. All right. Unfortunately, with the Stabber fleet issue here, I'm going to have to race. So, sorry if you don't get killing blow or whatever. I mean, he's got, if he's using T2 ammo, I lose. Oh, hey, he left. All right. Let's go to the air lead. See what's there.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that's exactly where he just went. All right, well, fine. We'll just scratch that. We'll go to Odo or OGO. Ogoton. If you want to come and join us, although these aren't like a fleet necessarily thing, but if you do want to come out and hang out, the fleet is open. Go ahead and X up an Empyrean fleet channel. Discord channel should be open too if you want to come in. Escape already started and has an Osprey Navy issue inside. I think we could race that. Let's see what's going on. I almost warped at range because I do that. I'm going to go to the escape in wherever this is. Erlid. Oh, haha. I linked the Stargate. Whatever. I went to Erlit instead. Didn't I say I wasn't going to do that? Oh well.
Warp drive active.
Scram the mid slot. Small new. Ooh. Oh, this dude's almost like he's well. Looks like he's kited them way off. I bet you that's because the prophecy repositions. Or he's just kiting them. Do you get rewards no matter what? No? I mean, you have to do stuff that gets the rewards. So like you have to get the blow on the, or you have to get the credit for the prophecy, or hack the sites, or deposit the ore. And then only the... If you top damage last boss, you get the loot. If you... I thought it was last hit last boss, then you get credit. But I certainly did not last hit twice and still got credit. So it doesn't look like anybody could... It doesn't look like somebody... So far, I haven't seen any evidence that you could have more than one people get the credit at the same time. People weren't getting the credit. So, But the thing is that, like... So you do the ones in high sec by yourself for credit. You do the ones in low sec with a friend, with a team, to have fun and make tons of money. That's pretty much how this works. I'm not sure what this Dr. Math guy is doing, but apparently the drones are coming back this way. I'm just going to 07 them in local. 07? You guys like my new outfit? Hell yeah. Oh, yay, here comes the next wave anyways. Got enough of them. Yeah, I'm glad to get that one. I was very sad to take off my Triglavian suit. I don't want people to take it the wrong way. It will probably come on again, but especially when I'm fighting in faction warfare right now. I decided to go full loyalist at the moment. Well, hope that Osprey's doing okay, I guess. Yeah, it just says destroy it. I really do wish it did have, like, it should give everybody who contributed to it credit. I don't see why somebody who contributed to the battlecruiser death doesn't at least get credit in their own personal tracker. It's weird. Oh, why am I burning off? Stop that. That's not great. Signal, I am enjoying the hell out of this event. I have a couple of nitpicks here and there. But so far so good. My biggest nitpick is the players are asked to make a choice without being able to see what skins they get for each choice. And it says that it doesn't make a difference, but it really does. And so now people are locked into what skin choice they have, and they can't get one of the others, and they can't buy the others because they apply directly to your character. That's the only big problem that I've seen so far. But Joachim gifting a T1 sub to CCP Signal. By the way, CCP Signal, while you're here, and since you got a gifted sub, you get all of my emotes, including my new 07 emote. I don't know if you've seen that yet, but also I just switched over my emotes to include the 7 tribes of the Mimitar Republic, so that way all of our members, the members of my channel can rep their requisite team, regardless of who it is. Prophecy's in. Oh, I'm so out of position for this. I bet you the Osprey Navy issue might actually win this one with that. Oh boy. What team am I on? Kurusal. Kurusal? I think, yeah. They're bronze, they're cool. And they're the, like, Aderon sees a common spirit in the Kurusal. In the fact that the Kurusal are the unbent, unbowed, unbroken. Those who have never fallen. What just happened? Who took that? What'd you take? Was that platinum? I don't know. Hold drones. Link what you got. You can look up the skins before making the tribe choice, but there's nothing to indicate that that is a thing you should do. Oh, a CCP person. Time to alt type out of the game. I'm having fun, and to tell them that I'm not having fun. Exactly. The sites themselves are so far pretty interesting. The balance of power, I feel like I'm able to do a good job with this Stabber fleet issue. I will say that I really, really, really wish that the prophecy credit went to everyone who contributed to the fight instead of just whatever it is, because it doesn't seem to be last hit anymore. But I also don't think it's top damage. So I have no idea what makes you be the person that gets the prophecy kill. Trebusay W001, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole, Chief Online. Where are we going next? We're going to hell if we don't change our evil ways. Trollus. Okay, let's go ahead and just head to Trollus.
Warp drive active.
Any suggestion for a tribe that would have skins for missile ships? The skins are the same. The ships that get the skins are the same for all of them. It's the same ships. So that's why you can like look up any of the ships. So like Stabber Fleet Issue, Rupture, Reaper, whichever you want. But that's the thing. Like you can't even see the screen that I'm about to pull up without selecting a tribe. But so you can see you get Breacher, Firetail, Rupture, Stabber Fleet Issue, Hurricane Fleet Issue, Tempest Fleet Issue, and then the Tattoo. The tattoos are not auto-injected. That's what I was thinking. But the problem is that a lot of people picked one and then saw what the skins were and realized that that was the reward, and then saw what other skins were available and said, oh my God, I want one of these other skins. And those are applied. They don't want the tattoo. They want the correct skin. And that can't be undone. And I don't know. That doesn't feel good. I'd actually really like it if either you could go to the embassies to switch your team, or even if you, once you got to the end, if you could decide to play for another team. We Capsuleers aren't really known for our loyalty in the face of, monetary rewards or skins. We got basic Rebel and so it was just a normal like 20 million plus the basic Rebel. All right, cool. The stabber fit from earlier. I'm linking my fit in the Empyrean Fleet channel, or in the Empyrean Fleet in-game channel, which you can join. Exclamation point IGC to pull up the exact spelling of that. We're going Ogaton.
Warp drive active.
What's the best team to pick? Like I said, Aderon Robotics is choosing to go with Kurusal because it is they are the unbent, unbowed, unbroken. I posted a video which I just played recently, so I'm not going to play it again right now, but I'll link it to you guys. I made a video last night. Each of the embassies have their own kind of description of the Empire, and so I went through and read them all to you on YouTube. It's not like 100% polished or refined, and I have cottonmouth through half of it, but it's better than having to read it yourself. All right. Ooh, this room is clean. Who just went there? Did somebody just warp to the escape? Warp to the escape. Iaviro. Thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Receive Online. Which tribe has the best skins? That's up to you. The Kurusal skin is one of the reasons why we went with that one. So let me show you them off. We have Brutor, which is like a camo. Oh, a Stratios. That's a good option. No, Stratios can't get in. Bad option. Sorry, buddy. This ain't for you.
Warp drive.
The Kurusal is the bronze. It's probably not the best ship to show it off in, but whatever. The Nephintar basically look like Amar. Sebaster is like a black. Starkmanir is like an Amar that's been aged. Thucker is, of course, the nice Thucker black and white camo. And Verrocchio is like a dark green. Thucker just sounds aggressive. They are the most priority-ish of all of them. The Thucker are the group that when the Minmatar, reformed as the Republic, the Minmatar were like, or the Thucker were like, yeah, no, I'm good. We're good. We don't need to settle down. And while they have now since rejoined the Minmatar Republic, they explicitly did not give up their anonymity and are still, basically nomads. Literally vagabonds. They made that ship. One of the things that's really nice is that while there has been Thucker skins in the past, the Thucker skins weren't for all of the ships, and I think historically all of them were only 30-day skins. So now you can get permanent Thucker skins. Oh, CCP Signal says that they wanted to make it so that way you could browse them all, but it was way more work. Yeah, like I said, I wish that there maybe a way to like reset the track and switch over. I don't know. Like I said, the issue is that people are making a decision before they know that it's a decision, and the decision explicitly tells them that the decision shouldn't matter, but then it really, really does. Any dread skin? I don't know if any drops. Just do / seasons clear. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. See? Exactly. So now just tie that to going to the Caravanassi, or whatever it's pronounced as. And Bob's your uncle. You're done, Signal. Put in the ticket. Let's get it out by tomorrow. You guys still use Jira, right? There's that rupture. Nora was posting a rupture earlier that 500. Yeah, I mean you could get it done. I would definitely like to bring 2 of these guys. I also think you could probably get away with being a little bit more greedy. And you do have the scram, which is kind of fun. Because then you could actually punish some thieves. Oh, prophecy. Shit. Oh, prophecy's repositioning. Awesome. Well done. Oh no, that Tal War. Oh, and that Osprey Navy issue. Oh gosh. No! I gotta at least be able to see what the loot was. Oh gosh. No! What was it? Oh! Wait, no, that was mine. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It didn't look like it was much, though. Alright, well. Out of position, so that's fine. The Mighty Jailbreak. That one has the Stabber Fleet issue. I think that's the one we just raced against, right? Oh, the other guy just opened the escape, I think. So we got 8.2, 6.9. Got it.
Warp drive active.
Here we go. We're not going to fight with them. They get theirs, we get ours. I also would not go with the multi-spectrum. I would go with reactive for that rupture, by the way. Tokens are worth 100,000 each.
Warp drive active.
Yes, that was 171 million in loot, but a lot of that has to do with skins that probably are going to go down in value. I did get a leopard blueprint, so it's going to be nice. You get about 18 to 20 million ISK per site in high sec. But the thing is that honestly, there are people that would be okay resetting their progress, especially if they learn early enough that it's possible once they know what skins that they want. I'm just giving you guys fair warning that you're going to get a lot of upsetness about that. I guarantee you. Yeah. I actually would, like I said, I would keep that rupture as is and fly with 2 of them. And either be willing to steal from people in high sec or be willing to engage people stealing in high sec. And just be fine. But also taking like 3 or 4 of those into low sec would be neat. Well, I mean, to be fair, though, like, they have a legitimate gripe. Now, how serious of a gripe it is, but... I knew what I was doing, and I checked first. But, you think the people that are going to rage on Reddit are the kind of people that check before they click what thing that they want to join? Something tells me no. What is that tower, man? Something else. Panther Republic skin. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we got a Republic fleet skin earlier. Typhoon. I've only seen these Liberation, Dawn of Liberation skins. That's where a lot of my value is that I got one of these that's worth supposedly 100 million. That's a lot of Imperators. Oh boy. Let's get to shooting. Oh, probably want to pull those. Pop, pop, pop. Well, oh. Jetfan66 2004. Thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. But I mean, I've seen destroyers in here doing just fine. I did see a Caracal that decided to have to leave against the final boss. Yeah, the final boss is a battlecruiser. Otherwise, it's almost completely frigates. There is Augurers. What's up, Jet Fan? How's it going? If you guys are new to Eve, or make sure to use a buddy code, !Eve, to get my buddy code. You get 1 million free SP, which is approximately 40 days of skill training as an alpha free-to-play account. I'm doing pretty good, man. It's been a good day so far. It's been a good day. We've managed to stream 4.5 hours. My son's in the other room. He's been doing all right. I somehow stopped being hungry. I'm sure that's healthy. Just running some of these sites and making some money and making some points for our team. Answering questions and helping out people learning stuff. So if you have any questions, let me know. Is Signal still here? That's a good question. Probably. So there's combat sites. Hey, CSP Swift, how's it going, man? Will the new station have mission agents? That's an interesting question. I want their man. If there are new mission agents, then Lord Howdy, the Starkmaneer should win. That's right. That's what we're doing right now. Is the Minmatar Liberation games. I pulled myself out of faction warfare for this. Yes, they are.
Immortal.
Lincoln S. Stern, thank you for joining us down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. Are they just in Minmatar space? Yes. They are in Minmatar High and Low Sec and the Great Wildlands NPC Null. The better combat sites, which from the looks of things, it's basically the same combat site in both low and high. But the low sec has the cooler rat at the end that has the better loot. So the low sec sites, I still haven't gotten an exact number for how much the low sec combat sites give. I don't know about the difference between hacking sites in low versus high. But yeah, there you go. Watch out. Hopefully this guy doesn't steal it. What's up, buddy?
Elijah told me that if I don't get up at a spot that's literally impossible to get to in 3 seconds, then he wins.
Oh, well, that's not very fair, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, second prophecy, second prophecy, second prophecy.
I was trying to help him.
Okay, well, maybe next time you get to decide who wins then. Are you getting hungry, dude? Okay. Maybe I'll.
I have another.
I'm gonna get him. Probably take a break for a minute, and then we'll figure out whether or not I can make some lunch for us.
How about some more waffles?
Ooh, waffles might be a good idea.
You already ate one.
Yesterday,
I ate.
I thought. Yeah, that was yesterday.
How about multiple waffles?
Okay, we'll do multiple waffles. What ships are good for the sites? So far, I've seen V&I. I've seen Stabber Fleet issue. I've seen Stabber. I've seen Osprey Navy issue. So far, the Stabber Fleet issue has ended up being just absolutely a monster. Very little has beaten it so far. I don't think anybody's raced me in one, really, without me being like completely out of position. Oh, speaking of which, there you go. That Osprey Navy issue just did. So there you go. Osprey Navy issue is a viable choice too, because I was doing pretty good when it came to hitting. But I got the credit for the site, I guess. Weird, whatever. All right, guys. I'm going to dock up again. Oh, we got the Tempest Fleet issue Dawn of Liberation skin. Excellent. Cool. See if I can dock up here. Yep. All right, I'm going to dock up at this station to drop off the loot.
Warp drive active.
So it'd be 7-2, Republic Fleet Justice. NPCs are weakest to explosive and kinetic damage. Yep, that's true. Actually, in general, like, Mimitar ships are going to be really good. It'd be best if you could do like a T2 Mimitar cruiser, but so a
Docking permission requested.
Wolf or a Hound would be really good because you've got that T2 resist against EM, plus you do explosive damage.
Docking request.
And but any explosive damage weapon system is really good. So missile systems that can select their damage, or projectiles, both would be really good choices. You can't use a Vagabond because you can't use Tech 2 cruisers, unfortunately. So that's why I've got a Stabber Fleet issue, which is the kind of the coolest of this line that you can bring out. And then once again, so these things buy at a buy order. These are what I've lovingly started calling gold loot. You have, blue loot, you've got red loot. These are gold loot. So gold loot is worth 100,000 each, just like red loot is at almost every Mimitar station. So here's 2 of these, and it's worth 37 million. Sell them. Boom. Tempest Fleet issue. Oof. All right. Well. Excellent. And then, so I will give, how about I'll give you guys 20 more million for now. Each. All right. I think that this has been pretty good so far as a stream. I'm at 4.5 hours. This wasn't even supposed to be my normal stream day, so that's pretty good too. Let's see if there's somebody to raid, unless there's something I'm missing. Now's the time to remind me if there's anything I need to do, or I could keep going live, I guess, but I need to go get lunch, so it'd be like a longer than normal break. Satonia is on. Ooh. I think that we've talked about all this stuff pretty good. It'll be, of course, as normal. This VOD it'll be live as soon as I'm done, and then it'll be on YouTube usually about 24 hours later. I'm going to go look. If someone is doing sites, we'll definitely raid that one. We'll have preference for them. And then we'll preference, newer stuff than old. Wow, there's like nobody streaming right now. Oh, wow. Bacon Astrasam. Hold on one second. I'm going to listen in on their channel and I'm going to ask them whether or not they're going live for a little while. Hold on. Hold on. Oh 07. Are you going to be live for a while and are interested in saying hi to my friends? Question mark. I've rated streamers like this out of nowhere before and like broken their brain in like terrible ways. So I'm just going to check first. I know is Santonia's running the new sites, but I know, but like this is fine. She's a brand new person, so I'm going to see if she responds. All right, she wants to say hi to our friends. So we're going to go say hi. We're going to go say hi to this newer streamer, Bacon Astrasam. And let's see if we can convince her to do some sites too. She looks like she's got some mining stuff going on. So good to go. So until next time, I have been Ashtarothi. I've been playing this game since 2010. Talking about since 2012, and I'm here to put Eve into context for you, my fellow Empyreans. Thank you guys so much for this stream. It has been awesome. It has been an incredibly stressful week. My son's birthday is this weekend, and I'm trying to get it all together. And, you know, I had to do the video yesterday to get out the Mimitar Liberation game stuff, and I needed to do it, like, off stream, so that way I didn't have to worry about, like, waiting 24 hours for Twitch. So then I couldn't do my Twitch stream, and so I was really stressing out about all these different things. And then you guys, of course, as always, have treated me so well and been so cool to hang out with today. So I'm going to go take care of my son for a little while. I'll probably be around a little bit on Discord and be hanging out with other streamers afterwards. Might go live again. I doubt it. But yeah, this has been Liberation Day, and I've been Ashtarothi. If you like what I do and want to support it, please consider subscribing. Or, you know what? At this point, just go over to my YouTube channel. The link is down below, or I can put it here. Or if you are watching it on YouTube, just go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. It doesn't cost you anything. Check out my videos on YouTube. It really help out. I'm trying to build up that audience there, and meet those new people out there. But yeah, got to feed those algorithm gods. Anyway, without further ado, I've been Ashtarothi, and until next time, I'll see you in space.
Bring on the wrecking machine. For every city